get the volume on this turned up a bit. So, good afternoon, good evening, depending on what time zone you're in. We are here for the delayed, but no less terrible Kusogecast 2017. I usually do this on April Fool's Day, but due to some technical stuff, i.e. not getting my capture card in time, I put it off until this week. So we are playing one of the most notoriously terrible PlayStation 3 RPGs, Last Rebellion. I have in fact played this game before. I have attempted to review this game before. It did not go very well. So I kind of know what I'm getting into here. And I can assure you, it is pretty... Huh. I don't just want to say bad because, I mean, we know it's pretty bad, but there's an interesting level of incompetence on display here. Though I gotta say, one thing about this game is the soundtrack is fantastic. Like, up here you've got this Hironobu Kageyama song, which is clearly where the budget went. By the way, these two characters, Naya and Aisha, those are the only party members you're going to get throughout the game. Everybody else you see here is just some dumbass NPC. So if you're expecting variety in the combat, no, that's not happening. And the art itself is pretty nice. There's I like the styling of it, but yeah, you'll start to see more of the problems when we actually, like, jump further into the game here. Yeah, you might have noticed that the company that developed this is called Hitmaker. No relation to the Sega Hitmaker that did stuff like Virtual On back in the day. We want a new game. This is a very different Hitmaker who had the same name, but made primarily garbage. Like, they did a couple of PSP RPGs. They worked on Dino Crisis 3. You know, Dino Crisis 3. Remember that game?
In the future, people will look back on this time as an age of darkness. An age where two gods were in disharmony.
So that's 2 games in a row where it started with "in the future" we've played on here.
One presides over the deaths of all people, taking away their souls. This is Mictilia.
Oh boy, more nonsensical JRPG names. Love them.
The other presides over the births of all people, granting them new souls.
Oh, I missed a follow. Thank you, Atomic Runner, for the follow.
From time out of mind, people have looked to these gods to bring life and death to the world.
Let's reuse that art.
But one day, the balance was upset. Too many souls were revived by the reckless actions of Formival, and the world descended into chaos. The weak prayed to Mictilia for guidance, and for the strength to resist the terror and power of Formival.
So yeah, there's a unique thing. The goddess of death is not actually the enemy. Or is she? Dun, dun, dun.
Those who received the god's blessing to take life were known as Blades.
Very original name there.
Those blessed with the ability to seal wandering souls were known as Sealers.
Uh-huh.
Would this age sink into the dark abyss, or would they seek out the light of hope? Even the warring gods had no answer to this question.
And why would they? So yeah, that was a whole bunch of nonsense.
I'm so tired.
Oh yeah, enjoy these amazing cutscenes that aren't even CG or in-engine. They're just art.
Man, what a
Like,
slave
not
driver.
even the paper dolls you
I
usually
can't
see in
believe
a
he's
lot of
making me
the end
carry
cutscenes.
this.
It's just
I just got back.
things.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised he's already putting me back to work. And they should give me a World's Greatest Son award or something.
By the way, Nine's a piece of shit and you should hate him. If it's not already obvious.
Ah, he bought the stupid thing. Why doesn't he test it out himself? I guess I should just get this over with and get out of here.
By the way, how is the background noise? There's a little bit of wind coming through my window here, and I kind of need to have my window open because the PS3 gets really hot.
Are you sure about this, my lord? Your son could be seriously injured.
Play now, my lord.
Fear not. His natural skill as a blade is beyond reckoning. But I just don't understand him sometimes.
Kids these days, am I right? Fucking millennials.
So I'm forced to keep an eye on him and keep him out of trouble.
I never expected such coddling words from the man once known as the Keeper of Lorvin.
Don't you just love, like, beginning game lore dumps?
Keeper of Lorvin, eh? I haven't heard that name in ages. But I lost claim to that title long ago when I chose this bloody path.
Regardless, I have faith that whatever path you choose will be the right one.
I hope you're right.
Rotting bodies. They must be the undead brought back to life by Formival. The old man sure went to a lot of trouble to set up this little test. Well, whatever. Let's just get this over with. And then...
Hot damn!
time for lunch.
Clearly, Nine knows what's up here. Alright, so we're thrust into the battle system, which is possibly one of the most problematic areas of this game. Alright, so here you got a tutorial, explain the basic flow of battle. Attack and stamps. Stamps, cool, I love stamps online. I have the Kirby set, it owns. Wait, oh god. So, yeah, you don't just attack an enemy, you attack their body parts. And every part of their body has different degrees of damage and vulnerability. So, this is already kind of overwhelming. What do I pick to attack? Let's just take a wild guess here and, oh, we can attack multiple enemies at once. That's good. Yep, like so. And we've got a separate button for picking the body parts here. We can attack as many body parts as we have CP up there. So let's try attacking everything that does the most damage on both of these suckers here. And as you can see, like, we're getting a numbered order for the stuff we're attacking. Okay. Okay. Alright. Boy, that's a lot of attacks. Let's go ahead and launch this. Oh no, we got hit first by mysteriously phasing enemies. lot of information to take in. Okay, so we can attack enemies as long as we have chain points. Good. Be careful with how you distribute them. Okay. Wow, no shit. Each enemy has inherent weaknesses and strengths. Gotcha. Discovering and attacking their weak points. Well, weren't you just telling me this on the screen where I was tagging body parts? Oh, okay, so you have to attack them in the right order. You may have seen the word bingo flash when we attack things at certain points. Okay, so you might be seeing where the problem is here, because we're going to have to memorize long strings of attacking specific enemies in order to get combos, which yield extra attacks and bonus points. Oh, stamp magic, huh? Okay, so the order in which we have attacked the enemy's body parts determines the strength of stamp magic. Are you getting all of this? Are you not completely lost yet? See, some of these attacks only had a chain of like up to 1 or 2 times extra damage, whereas some had 3 or 4 extra damage. So now we're using magic points, which are different from combo points or whatever CP stands for. I already forget. So Ice Saber, let's do that. Level 1 costs 14. We're getting attacked again. Yay. That just looks like I'm attacking again. Except now I also cast magic? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, and they disappear after a certain number of turns, so you have to keep these stamps going by memorizing which body parts you attack, in which order, on which enemies. Can you see where this is? We're getting into problems here. Okay. Lets you focus on casting stamp magic, good, but what do I do when I run out of CP or MP? Huh. So as you can imagine, like, every enemy in this game is a goddamn tank. Okay, let's try this again. Fortunately, it does kind of remember the best order for things. Maybe. Oh, or not? Whoops. Okay, so... No, okay. Okay, even when you call it up out of memory, you still have to, like, manually enter the order here. So, maybe this is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, huh? Oh, and he's guarding. That's beautiful. So, I only did shit for damage there. Let's try it on this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got it. Now I just gotta sit here and tank damage. You can see little life meters underneath them. Note that we haven't even gotten them down to half health yet. Okay, let's try magic here. I think armor break would be very helpful in this situation. Except, for some reason, certain body parts resist armor break. Good? Huh. Okay, let's try magic again. This fuckface is guarding. They're both guarding! Jesus Christ. Oh, well, the one on the right is dying slightly faster. Let's just Ice Saber it again, why not? Oh, this one got extra damage for some reason. Yeah, I know about, L1. Whoops. I did not mean to enter that, because, hey, guess what? You press X, you automatically attack. There's no confirmation of, hey, is this what you want to do? And I keep on forgetting that it's actually triangle to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, what? I thought that was the save. Oh no, that's L1. Derp-a-derp. That's me being stupid. Right, okay, so. Of course, this isn't gonna do shit for damage because he's guarding. Yes, please. Spirit recovery level 1. Oh boy, just what I needed. His hit points to recover. Christ. This is the tutorial battle, by the way. We have been here for what, 5 minutes? Nope, still not dead yet. I think this should do it though. Hopefully. Okay, good. We're done with the tutorial, guys! But we're still on level 1. We have the Key of Ganon spelled with the original NES spelling there. I'm having tons of fun.
Just as expected from Sir Nine. But those are servants of Formival.
Yes, we have murdered these illustrated
We
enemies
must
that
seal
look
their
nothing like what we
souls,
just killed.
or they will simply revive with even more power.
You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Hey, this illustration again.
Without a sealer, even the best blade couldn't...
No need to worry. My new toy from the Kingdom of Esther should do the trick.
Oh boy. I think we're getting into another fight here.
That's pretty convenient. I never would have guessed it'd do something like that. But isn't this a little much for some broken-down old man on his way out?
So, you might be asking, is there a way I can swap this Japanese audio because Nina's voice is annoying as shit? The answer is no, because there was no Japanese audio record for this. Even the Japanese version of the game only had English audio. Which, says something about the game's budget. Because, oh shit, is this inverted controls? It is. Ugh. Can we change this? Yes. There we go. Alright, now it's time to explore these amazing environments. What was I saying? Right, I was talking about the voice actors. So the fact that this has no Japanese audio is one of those things that, oh Christ, the vertical camera is stupid too. At least you can change them. It's a save point. Save often. We sure will. The thing is, this isn't even an Idea Factory game. This is Hitmaker, the bad Hitmaker, not Sega Hitmaker. I keep on wanting to talk about the voice actors, but I keep on getting interrupted by game systems. I have to explain. Ooh, cut the pillar with them. Oh, they're called chain points. I thought they're combo points. Doesn't matter. Also, these are the best way to restore your chain points. This is by smacking... There we go. Right, so not having a Japanese audio track for a game like this is a sign of really being on a shoestring budget. Voice actors cost a lot of money, but having big-name voice actors for your game is a really big deal in Japan. Some games do eschew Japanese audio, but it's usually stuff that like takes place in America or has some good reason to be English only, some sort of setting type deal. Hey, we can open blue chests multiple times. That's convenient. We're gonna need to grind items.
Man, what a waste of time. I need a drink to fix my mood. This rotten town isn't making me feel any better either.
Nine is such a wonderful human being to be around.
Why would you say that about the place you were born and raised?
Oh, hello, other lead character.
Huh? A sealer? What the hell are you doing here? I hate sealers.
Jesus Christ.
So what? You have a thing against sealers? And yet you're just some no-name blade.
Come on, you two. Can't you just
Oh,
go
don't
to
worry.
Twitter and subtweet
I hate
each other?
blades too.
But you're a blade.
Not by choice. Just because I am one doesn't mean I have to like it. The gods just come down and tell us what we're gonna do, like it or not.
Our hero, everybody.
I never figured the strongest blade...
Oh, by the way, if you speed up the text, the audio just cuts off.
How interesting.
Hey, great. Glad to entertain.
No
So
shit.
I suppose you two have met.
Hey, old man. What's the story here? Was she supposed to do the sealing if your little gadget didn't work?
Wrong. I'm your replacement for when you fail.
These are all such wonderful human beings. I want to
Mr.
spend
Blade
the
with a
entire
smart
game
mouth.
Ha! What good could a sealer do?
Thank you for the follow. Who followed me? Silent Fate, thank you very much for the follow. I think I might have missed a follow there in the middle of battle, so I
Plus,
apologize to
you can't
the
blame me
person
for how I
missed.
talk. I just had a crappy childhood.
Oh, that's everybody's excuse.
Not that the king here didn't go out of his way to buy the best education in town.
We didn't come here to hear your life story, Nine.
Formaval's power is immeasurable. Many were raised as warriors to protect our kingdom from his barbarian hordes. You are one of those warriors, Nine.
So you adopted me in order to turn me into a soldier and send me to war. I'm so grateful I
How
just
nice.
might cry.
We have walked into somebody's therapy session here. Jesus Christ.
And now there are fields of corpses across the land thanks to your sense of justice. And every body laying out there is doomed to be revived with Formaval's power.
You've abandoned your duties and your kingdom. How could you possibly understand?
So,
The
like,
seals I have set up across the land
as much
grow
dialogue
weaker,
as there is
while
here,
the
I
enemy
know
grows
nothing
ever
about what is
stronger.
going on except that Nine is a piece of shit with daddy issues.
Your time has come to accept your fate and end Formaval's campaign of death. My time here as king of our land is drawing to an end.
You are so right about that. Glad to see you haven't lost all your senses.
Oh! Hi? Well, that's
My lord!
a way to make an entrance.
What the?
Sir Alfred, have you gone mad?
He has glowy purple eyes. That's never a good sign.
Al! What the hell are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? Surely you understand. Or do I need to convince you too?
Did? So, already we're fighting who I think is our brother? And of course he has body parts to attack too. Let's just go the easy way. See how many we manage to score critical hits on. Though, as you may have guessed, this is one of those RPG battles you kind of can't win. Even though he is doing shit for damage on you. I wish we'll be able to take him out fast-ish. It does more damage just to attack him directly. And I guess none of those right. Let's do the hands first. And you see that little running animation 9 does every goddamn time. Did we get anything right? We got 3 and 4 right at least. Let's try this. Okay, so try Ice Saber again. He's down to health, half health at least. Okay, support magic. I get the feeling that everything is kind of useless in this game. Okay, I still don't know what first and second are, so let's try it this way. No, I'm still not getting the order right. Well, I think I have enough toss on him. Oh, and he just erased all his stamps. Beautiful. Okay. Did we try that as number 1? I don't think I did. 3. No. 5, 6, 7. God, this is so much fun. I mean, isn't it more tactical than just getting attacked a billion times over, right? Doesn't that make the game more fun? Tactics? No, I still don't know what half of these are. Well, I figured out what number 3 is. Oh, I think this might just kill him. Of course, it doesn't matter since you lose this fight anyway. Spoilers. You have no idea what is going on combat-wise. I spent 5 minutes on the tutorial and I still don't entirely know what's going on combat-wise. Hell, I played this game years ago and I still don't entirely know. Basic idea is you're supposed to attack an enemy, figure out the correct order to attack its body parts, stamp it, then use magic on the areas that have a multiplier on them, and then shit happens. It's, like, really hard to summarize.
You're better off sticking with necromancy. You don't stand a chance with a sword. So what's your problem? Are you out of your mind?
9, you are the last person who should be asking people about their problems.
I know lots of people at the palace are getting involved in some religion, but...
Also,
It's
are you
not
not
religion,
worried that the
brother.
king is fucking dead?
It's magical science.
Magical science. Holy hell.
What's the difference?
I
Science
fucking love
uses solid
science.
evidence to reveal worldly truths. Religion relies on faith.
To Alfred's credit, he is hamming it up pretty hard here.
Okay,
like that.
fine. So what worldly truth were you hoping to find by killing our dad?
Everybody is just so, like, completely not bothered by the fact that Dad is fucking dead.
Well, something like this, actually.
Also, where did Aisha go?
Huh?
Whoops!
What?
Reversal of fortune!
I figured Father wouldn't want to die alone.
Cue that scenery.
Damn it. Just a coward. How dare you?
Anyway, the king is no longer useful. I'll let him get back to being dead. I guess I owe him that much.
That's just it. Game's over. 9's dead.
But I'd rather not see his face ever again. Be sure to cremate the body, Bellum. Sir Alfred, how could you? Well then, allow me to excuse myself before he begins lecturing me.
What?
Oh, and my apologies, young miss, but I'll be taking that little toy.
Why are you telling me that?
Meanwhile, Aisha has just been standing around here doing fucking nothing.
Ah, should I be talking to someone else?
Whatever you say.
Good answer.
You're...
Oh, nice. We're
You
in the
forgot
Castlevania clock
already?
tower.
I'm Aisha Romandine.
So, did I die?
You sure did.
Then, are you here to damn me, or to forgive me?
Huh.
Is there a reason I should do either?
Sure, there's plenty. But I'll pass on that for now.
I'm already
if
wondering
possible.
if this is so much an RPG story as much as it is, like, a look at extremely dysfunctional human beings.
Well, don't worry. You're wrong anyway. I'm not some angel sent to judge you. I'm just another sealer for you to hate.
So, what's a sealer doing here? Did Al
Do you
kill
even
you
know
too?
where you are?
Oh, man, that's gotta suck.
Freya
Yes, I love
Venemus.
it when people just say terminology.
Huh?
It's a spell forbidden by all the gods. You were dead, but not anymore.
Oops.
So you brought me back to life?
Not quite. We share a single soul now. The Mino Room is the only place where we can both exist at the same time.
Okay.
Vamino room?
That hot new bar in the mission, the
Yes,
Vamino Room.
where we are now. It was created by the god Mactilia to control the world.
Uh-huh.
So it's like
And
some
how did we
holy
get
safe
here
house or what?
exactly?
This is no joke. Now listen carefully. When you want to return to the real world, I have to remain in this room. And when I'm out, you have to stay. It's kind of a pain, but that's what sharing a soul is all about.
So for those keeping track, this is like the second NIS
So
game
we're like two souls
that's
in one?
both really bad and
What
about
kind of
sharing
lame joke
souls.
is this?
I'm dead serious here. I literally put my life on the line for you.
And what do you get out of all of this?
I'm on a mission to seal a certain demon. I know you have great potential as a blade, so I need you to help me with this. In return, I'll help you get revenge.
I'm not even sure like 9 is super interested about getting revenge.
I'll pass. Thanks, but no thanks.
I see. But aren't you furious with yourself?
No thanks, I'd just like to go back to being dead.
You let your own father kill you.
He wasn't my father, he was a zombie.
You lost, and you're just gonna let it go?
You know it wasn't a fair fight.
Your younger brother betrayed you, and your undead father killed you.
Look, it's obvious he just does not give a fuck.
That's even worse than losing fairly.
Whatever. I can die however I want.
His lifestyle determines his death style.
Besides, it's not like they're even my real family. Anyway, the power to control the dead.
Wait, how did we get... why are we changing topics so suddenly? What?
So, Al used Formivol's power?
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. But I've never heard of a human being able to control it like that. This is wrong.
I'd say this game is very wrong.
I gotta
yes.
admit, I'd rather not die before I find out what's really going on. And I hate the idea of that pansy Al bragging about how he killed me.
But you're just saying you didn't care.
So I guess I don't have a choice. I'll help you, till I can kill that punk.
Thanks,
Wow,
Mr.
you just
Blade
did
with
a
a bad
complete
attitude.
180 out of nowhere. Cool. I love this well-defined character motivation we've got here. Alright, so now we're actually controlling two characters. By pressing the square button, we can swap between these two. They both, have basically the same stance. They're both holding the same weapons. This saves on motion capture animation budget. Let's take Aisha out here. And now we get to use them both in battle. Kind of.
I never knew about this place.
Cool words and shit.
Looks like this black stone wall is connected to the room.
I thought this thing was just some kind of magical barrier or something.
Wait, didn't we just go to the mirror? Why are we looking at this?
Are you sure you're fit to be the king's successor? You seem pretty clueless.
Shut up. I never really cared what happened in this kingdom anyway.
I wonder if this land was also under the influence of Mectilia.
Who knows? Gods do weird stuff, but this is just a door to us. Which is good enough for me. Thank God.
Uh-huh.
You sure are arrogant for a blade.
You're just
What would
realizing
Mectilia
this
have to
now.
Jeez, what's their problem? Where'd they come from anyway?
Alright, slimes.
I have to assume they're guardians of the stone.
Stone protectors.
Oh yeah? Then we're the ones they're guarding against, huh?
I'm still not sure how we even got here.
This is a good
Was
chance
that-
for us to
this what
practice
happened when we
fighting
went
in
through
this
the mirror?
body.
I don't need to practice crap. I just gotta kill him, right?
But what I'm saying is things might be a little different from what you're used to.
What we're used to from a single 5-minute tutorial and a boss fight we were rigged to lose.
Whatever. You'll see what I mean in a minute.
Oh, more tutorials. Hot damn. Alright, we will fight by controlling both Nine and Aisha. Because that's just what this engine needs. More complexity. Oh, and they share everything. Oh boy. Okay, it's time to kill some slimes. So, let's, why is the mouth red? I wonder if that's an indication that that should be the person where we should attack. Okay. Actually, let's try doing different patterns for all of these. Yep. Oh, by the way, if you screw up, you have to do it all over again. Try this. You control Aisha on the same turn, so she can also do the same things, except she has different magic sets, so don't blow all your CP in one turn. Increase stamp magic? Yeah, sure, let's do that. Okay, so looks like we've got some of these right at least. Okay, and here she is coming out. Because remember, they can never be on screen at the same time. Okay, let's see what she has for magic. Yeah, so she's got all the fire magic. Let's try using it. Because I don't really feel like wasting more CP. So we'll just waste more MP. Well, that didn't seem to do much. By the battle music in this game is great. Now, so ice seems to be more damaging to them. Wait, their hit points have depleted. Oh no. The battle's not done yet, guys! Guess what? Even after you kill the enemy, you still have to do stuff to it. Alright, so 9 has Absorb, which we can try using on some of these enemies. And Aisha has Seal, which will kill all of them. This is the best way to restore your magic points, by the way. If you do not waste a turn after you kill an enemy with Seal for Aisha, that enemy is going to come back to life. Making these already extremely succinct battles much more of a pain in the ass. Because they were just so short. I needed more of them. Oh. The tips menu. Cool, I love it when the game just tells me, look at the endgame manual, instead of finding interesting and organic ways to teach me how to do things. Oh, here's the treasure chest. I need 5 keys to open this? Why? I found healing potion and I obtained healing potion. Why I need to hear that twice, I'm not entirely sure, but okay. Ugh. Right, so let's see if we can level any of these up. Okay, we've got these papers here and we can use these to increase the power of certain spells. I feel like armor break is going to be extremely important. Inflict light damage. That might be good too. A bunch of status condition spells. So it's probably worth powering up our main damage dealing spells here, I think. Of course, watch as I'm completely wrong and it turns out I've made terrible choices. My first terrible choice was playing this, but hey. Oh, hey, you can actually take them back. And 5 is the maximum, so... Okay, support magic. And we can pump this up too. I'll do this for now. So this opens access to higher level spells. You know, whenever you press the square button, our other buddy's gonna pop right out here. And this is where we restore our CP, so let's slash it to bits and pieces. There's the save point. Let's go back and make sure we never have to do those tutorials ever again. So one thing you might be thinking is, wow, for a PS3 game, this looks really, really bad. And there are theories about that. It's been surmised that... I forgot to change the vertical control settings. Hold up. It's been surmised that this was originally planned as a PSP game that was then made into a PS3 game, but they didn't really bother updating things like the textures or the environments all that much. Because, I mean, look at that rock and that amazing rock texture there. That's some geometry. We've got healing magic. Okay. Do I have this? Can I use this? It does not... I don't see any magic here. Oh, it teaches chain recovery. I guess that's the thing I have now. Okay, that works. Cool. Don't see a need for it right now because enemies haven't been doing shit all for damage.
Sir Nine!
Hey, how's it?
Oh yeah, there's the text cut off again.
But I carried your body to the morgue, along with the king's.
Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Just know that Formivol's power had nothing to do with it, so don't worry. So, where's Alfred?
Well, he took the device you brought back and headed off toward Uller.
We still don't know what this device is or what it does.
Uller, huh? That's definitely not good. Did he go by himself?
Uller sounds like the name of some weird Norse god JRPG developers just pulled out of their ass.
Yes, sir. I saw no accomplices.
This came out in 2010, so it's like the PS3 had been out for a fair amount of time.
But knowing him,
by this point,
I think we can safely assume he has many allies in hiding.
And you? Are you his ally in hiding?
To give some comparison, by this point in time, Tales of Vesperia
Of
was
course
out
not.
on the Xbox 360.
I serve the king alone.
I don't know if the PS3 version was out by this time, but
9.
that game looked pretty great. And it still is a pretty great game.
What?
We're gonna switch, okay?
Shoop.
Hey!
So we should probably head to Uller, huh?
They just literally didn't bother animating the switch. It just fade, and then all of a sudden, boop, you're here!
What do you think you're doing? Switch back now!
What in the world?
I'm the reason 9 is alive again. Sorry to frighten you like this. Like he said, it's difficult to explain, and it doesn't really matter right now.
I see.
Everybody in this world is just so completely,
Hey,
like,
I've heard of a lot
not
of female
amazed
sealers
by
disappearing in
anything.
that area. And you heard what Bellum said. Al might very well not be alone.
Yeah, so? Just so you know, I can take care of myself, okay?
Oh, yeah?
Don't believe me? We could settle this in the Gaming.moe room if you want. We'd just be committing suicide, though.
Please, just
Big
shut
talk, little
9
girl.
up. Oh yeah, loading screens have some guest illustrations from people like Haruhiko Mikimoto, of all people. You may know him from a shitload of 80s anime where he was like the de facto character designer for many years.
Why won't the door open?
Macross, he did
Ozoline's
fucking
magical
Macross,
seals
and
are still
also did art for
standing.
Last Rebellion. Just one piece, but there you go.
They must be interfering with Formivol's power.
Such a nuisance. Even in death, that old cripple impedes me.
There's no need to rush. We simply need more time.
Is this guy just all mouth?
I'm sick of hearing that. This time I will have success.
Alfred is by far the best voice in this game because he is just chewing the fucking scenery so goddamn hard. He knows that this is incredibly stupid and he's just running with it. Alright. So here's a save point. We are now in the overworld. As flashy as it is. We have 4 whole locations on there. This game is not very long. Like, there is a slim, probably unlikely chance I may finish it within the time allotted for this broadcast. And oh hi! Look, there's an enemy from off camera. Lovely. So, here's some ghosts. Let's do the attack here. Okay. Yep, I keep on forgetting that's not the right button. Alright. Try this on Phantom A, and maybe this on Phantom B. 9, meanwhile, is just going to cast Power Growth on us, because I want to spend less time fighting. Looks like I got a couple guesses right there. I provoked its rage. Yeah, it's actually hitting kind of hard. Kind of. Critical damage. Nice. Okay, let's... Okay, we got the 3 right, I guess. So... let's play... guess what order we have to attack the enemies in, again. Meanwhile, Aisha is going to attempt her magic, because they're undead, so they should be weak to fire, right? That's only logical. To level 3. It's like half the time of this game going to be slow-ass talking. There's gotta be slightly less slow-ass talking. Now we're past the tutorial section. Instead, we're just going to see a lot of enemy daisy chains attacking us. Okay, so we want to do 9 first. We want to absorb to both of them. And Aisha will then proceed to seal them. By the way, all of this costs CP, so if you're out of CP, enjoy seeing enemies constantly come back to life. No, Butters, the combat system is this stupid. It's like, somehow the developers got the idea that in order to make a engaging JRPG, you have to make combat as big and stupid as possible without really taking the time to think out the game systems and seeing if A, they are fun, and B, they actually work well together. Oh, fuck me, this thing's gonna chase me. So, enemies in this game do not give up. I will save my game. By the way, this is Uller City for some reason. This is an amazing city of hills and ghosts wandering around. Guess what? Still fucking chasing me! This is great when you're running around and just attracting attention of every enemy on the field. Because there's no, like, post-battle iframes afterwards, so you kill one enemy, and then it's just one immediately attacks you after that. Oh, so these ghosts have a different order. So I think this was 3 on the last one. Let's go straight down, because why not? And we'll use fire on them. By the way, we're already running low on CP. Okay, that's one dead. Oh no, they're both dead. I missed the other one. Haha, 666. Good sign. Okay. And we have just enough CP to both absorb and steal from both of them. And just remember, we do not get a full CP bar after the fight. And every time you do this, you have to watch this animation. I love how absorb and seal look exactly the fucking same, even though they do different things. Hey, we got an insincerity flute. Which is the name of my new metal band, Insincerity Flute. And we'll just save, because why not? We're right here. See if anything else is chasing us that we missed. Or we can equip an Insincerity Flute. So, all we really have to equip are accessories. Knight here has Earrings of Boar, which increases... these both increase maximum HP and MP. Oh, but Sapphire Earrings increase hit points slightly more then? So let's give that to her, why not? It's on our fingers. So yeah, you get all this. Oh, the Insincerity Flute. Okay, we can use this to decrease enemies' physical accuracy. That name, though. Heals poison for 5 turns. Wait, so it just doesn't heal poison? It heals it for 5 turns, and then the poison comes back? Or does it prevent poison? I'm not entirely sure. Got here late. What is going on? This is Last Rebellion, and the mechanics of this game are kind of a clusterfuck, which is part of why this game is so bad. Just part of it. Basically, I'm controlling these 2 characters. They are the only 2 party members I will have for the rest of the game. And they are going to be trying to guess which order you attack enemy body parts for every single battle in the game. And guess what? I still need more keys to open these chests. What kind of worthless item am I going to get? I got Doga's Secret Skill 1. I guess it might be useful? It teaches me something? And yep, the enemies are noticing me. Fuck. Oh, now we got 3 of them. Guess what? We have to do this fight on 3 chain points. We can try and run. Let's do that. Well, I failed to escape. Failed to escape by standing there. Yep. But hey, at least I got my CP recovered, right? So, once your CP is out, you're kind of boned. Because it means you really can't do shit to multiple enemies at once. And that makes it a pain, because then you have to seal and absorb each and every one of them individually. Like, it would be better if your CP was restored for every battle, but it kind of isn't. Because every one of these attacks costs 1 CP, and I only have just enough to aim for 1 enemy. So let's try Stamp Magic. Firestorm to a level 2. Okay, I still haven't completely learned the correct order to attack these fuckfaces in. And since I've only stamped one enemy, my stamp magic is only going to hit one of them. Guess what? Now I'm super low on CP again. So Aisha is going to seal this one because I don't want him coming back to life. Whereas 9, I really don't want him to do anything because that uses what little CP I have left. He could use support magic. Oh, now I'm poisoned. Lovely. Oh, by the way, when you get poisoned, both of them take damage on their turns. So now this battle suddenly got a lot more dangerous. I have poison on me, and I have 2 enemies that I don't necessarily have enough CP to take care of. So let's try and what do I have here that I could possibly use? Well, stamp magic isn't going to work, so I guess I'm just going to sit here and defend. By the way, you have to focus on either physical defense or resistance. Like, you can't just defend, you have to pick one. Does chain recovery give you back CP? That might be something to look into. Well, so yeah, now we have enough CP to actually do something, but let me look at that. Light chain potion. Okay, you do have items that will heal your chain points by 10%. 10% of 32 is, like, 4. Yeah, you can use it for 4 chain points. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Chain recovery. Heal CP. Actually, let's see how much this heals for level 1. We may have to pump more magic power into this one if it turns out it's worthwhile. So let's take a guess on how this guy goes. Let's see how much chain recovery actually recovers. I got 3 whole chain points from that. And how much magic did that cost? Let's see, that was, what? That was 15 magic points. That's not a super great trade-off. So yeah, the whole CP management is just not good. I forgot, 9, despite being red, you'd think, you know, the one highlighted in red has the fire magic, but no, he has the ice magic. Nice coding there. And I think this might kill, so let me try and absorb from him. So as you can see, once your CP starts getting really low... Oh, wait! It did her first? I thought I stamped that fuck. Oh no, it got rivet stamps. Fuck! How long have we been in this fight now? Oh, but we figured out more places to attack. Okay, so... Yes, do fire after that. You don't necessarily get MP by defeating enemies. You have to use a certain skill on beaten enemies in order to get CP. And that skill costs CP as well. So, like, it not only costs CP, but it costs a turn. And somehow okay, over the course of this battle, I have gone from nearly full health to half health. So let's just try this. Let's absorb this guy and absorb, yes. And then let's seal him. Oh yeah, that poison potion we just used, the poison's back. So yeah, we got 22 magic points out of that. At the cost of both a turn and a CP. Like, here's the thing, even if, you know, you can restore CP, the management of it is just so fucking tedious. Like, there has to be an easier way for them to make it a thing. Like, why can't you just restore CP every time you go into a battle, for instance? And I'm getting poisoned again. Okay, can I kill this guy? Please? And you still take that little bit of poison damage afterwards, just as a nice little fuck you. Or better yet, why could dead enemies just not, you know, be dead? I haven't even talked about how awesome this battle background is. Yeah, remember what I said about enemies kind of daisy chaining you? Yeah, here we go. Okay, but now we actually have the full order for these guys, so I guess that's kind of good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have enough CP for the full stamp brigade, so let's try that. And hopefully a decent firestorm will take them both out. Our HP is kind of hurting though. Yeah, I'm really thinking I should invest more magic power in the CP recovery, because that's going to be a thing. Okay, 9... Let's absorb both of them. Jesus. However, now we only have 1 CP, and we can only seal 1 of them. So let's see if the other one comes back to life. Okay, that one did not revive yet. And 9 is just going to do jack shit. So why are my prizes black spreaded out there. Did I lose them somehow? I don't know. So guess what? You can't open chests anymore because you don't have enough Ganon's keys. Ganon took all the keys. Have to go. Enemy out fucking nowhere. Great. And I really don't have enough CP to even do like a full round on their body parts. So I guess it's chain recovery and Aisha doing fuck all. Okay, so there's our turn. I've got 11 CP, that's enough to nail one of them. There we go, and Firestorm, there we go. Yes, I am kind of a klutz when it comes to menus, why do you ask? I love the Insincere Flute, that is the best item name. Alright, that's one down. Total damage! Okay. Actually, we do have enough CP to take them down. If that guy stays dead, then we can nail them both on the next turn. So let's go. And then we Firestorm him. Level 2 just to make sure he's nice and dead. Am I still fucking poisoned? Alright, they're both dead. Poison damage. Yay. Okay, our NP is getting kind of low, so let's do some absorption here. Then we'll seal them both. Still taking poison though. Oh hey, we found more key of Ganon's, so I guess we can figure out what's in this chest over here. Oh no, we need 10 keys. So why do you need multiple keys to open chests? Where the fuck did you come from? Jesus Christ. I am sick of fighting, let's see if I can actually run from this battle. From what I can tell, Escape's chance of success is extremely low. And I just got poisoned. Like, I've seen some Japanese RTAs of this. Nope, I don't want her to be doing the attacking. I want U9, so... And mostly it comes down to enemy avoidance, which is really hard. Oh yeah, the Agros games are not good. Also, man, Like, remember when Idea Factory wanted to make the Spectral series a thing? Spectral Force, Spectral Souls, Spectral... all that stuff, and Generation of Chaos, before they finally realized that no matter how many of those games they were going to make, nobody actually liked them. Okay, so I still don't have enough CP to kill this other enemy. I guess I just gotta absorb and seal this guy here while Chucklefuck over there just damages me some more. Yeah, there's some RTAs of this on Nico. They're a very interesting watch. Chibi UFO, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so now we have enough to... Actually, no, we're one short. Well, screw it. I still think that should be enough to nail this guy. I think? Oh, no. No! It's 9 I want to do the attacking. Okay. 4. And then Aisha does Firestorm. Let's do level 2. Yeah, a lot of the early Idea Factory games have really, really bad anime adaptations. I think you can probably find School City Valinor out there on the internet, and I highly recommend watching it because, oh boy, oh boy. My favorite thing about School City Valinor, the OVA, is just every character with a mustache is animated in such a way where they clearly made great pains to not have to animate their mouths as much as possible. Oh, we're almost done with this battle music. I think Mars of Destruction was also based on an Idea Factory game. I might be wrong there. But, it's like before Idea Factory finally started getting some big hits on the PS3, they really, really tried hard to marketing push a lot of their games. And it didn't pan out all that well. Oh, the factory ruins are up there. Instead of down here. Fuck, there's another one! Actually, maybe I should just go to the plains. I hope he's not chasing me. Please, God, no. Reminder that this is a city. There we go. We're going to go into a different environment, maybe. Oh no, this is where we came from. Oops. I hear the later Neptunia games are better, but I played the first two. The original is rough as fuck. So I'm not entirely sure which of these areas I need to be going to next. I think it's one of these, maybe? Well, are these enemies or are these... Oh, they're chasing me. They're enemies. Shit. So if you ever want to play a really, really bad Dragon Force type game, Spectral Force Genesis on the DS is profoundly bad. Okay, I don't know what's up with these guys. Just gonna cast Power Up, and I don't really have CP, so I'm just gonna do fuck all. Okay, so maybe I have enough to actually attempt an attack on these guys. Let's check it out. Okay, they have 7 attack areas. Let's try this. And 9, we'll use Ice Saber level 1. Yeah, Spectral Force Generations is one of the most profoundly bad strategy games I have ever played. The English translation is like literal Google Translate quality. Okay, let's see how many of these we got right. Now we got the 7th one right. But we don't have enough CP to do anything worth a damn. Actually, let's try Stamp Magic again. A lot of the humor in the Neptunia series is that it's very much based on the Japanese game industry, and once you kind of know the jokes they're referencing, it's a lot less clever. Oh, whoops, I don't actually have enough CP to do that. Oops! Oh yeah, Spectral versus Generation was another effort from that period of, please God, let's make Spectral Force and Generation of Chaos popular games. Okay. I'm sure you all have witnessed how nice the enemy animation looks. Okay. Sport Magic. Let's do an Absorb on him, and we are then going to seal him up. Okay, we've got another enemy here. I wonder if I can... I probably can't sneak past him. And he looks like he's slightly different, because he's a different color. How nice. All these palette swaps this fucking early in the game. It just spawns back! No, he literally just spawned in my... What? Oh, fuck you. And these are different eyeball enemies. Okay, so that's another 7 hits. And let's cast Chain Recovery. Do this again. Oh hey, nice! He dodged my last hit. That's great. So, how well did our attempt go? Well, we guessed 2 out of the 4. I think that's good. Actually, Actually, let's see if we can get another one of these guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're wondering if there's any logical attack pattern to these? The answer is no. There is never any logical attack pattern to these. Okay, hopefully this kills a couple of them. It probably won't. Oh, it got the center one at least. So now let's waste this turn doing an absorb. Did it not go? There we go. And we'll just seal this guy up. Tank some more damage. So reminder, we still have to fight another one of these sets of enemies before we are allowed to enter that area we're attempting to go, and I don't even know if it is the right place to go. Oh, man, I'm still low on CP. Welp. Let's do physical defense, and, more spirit recovery, I guess. Man, my HP is getting distressingly low. The only thing I remember about Omega Quintet is that I was scheduled to review it for some place. Was it GameSpot, I think? And then it managed to brick my PS4. I'm not kidding. Okay. Maybe this is 3? Okay, so then maybe we can Firestorm and take out another one of these. Oh, did I miss something here? I'm seeing people saying yikes in chat. Alright, absorb this. And then Aisha will seal him up. Now let's talk about combat systems. Makes me miss Grandia. That was far and away my favorite RPG combat engine. Okay, hey, guess what? My CP sucks again. See if I can use a recovery item. I know I've got a few of them. We've got a minor healing potion. And I'm dying here. Holy hell. I'm glad this battle music is at least pretty good. Wow, that did shit for healing. Okay, let's try this. By the way, how long have we been in this fight? We're like an hour and 45 minutes into this game. It feels like nothing of note has happened. Okay, so absorb for MP, and then we seal them up. Oh yeah, my Brick's PS4. I took it in the Sony. Sony is actually, like, SCEA headquarters is walking distance from my house. Not kidding. So I took it there, and they basically said, ah, yes, this is a known issue. Oh good, I think we avoided that guy. What is this? Oh, it's a teleporter, my Bob. Hello. Who are you? Oh. Wait, I can't enter the Tower of Freya? A crazy griffin is trapped inside by a sorcerer. Oh, okay, nice. So the door just doesn't open because we suck. Good to know. Can we use this to teleport back? No, we cannot. Oh, hey! You can actually slash at enemies before you start battles. Did you know that? I mean, it's not like a game told you or anything. Whee! Open the chest, please. Oh, boost magic. Actually, let me go ahead and put more power into invisibility, huh? Huh, maybe I should be using that more often. I do want to do more chain recovery, at least. Reflection coat, shield coat. We can take a little bit out of wisdom break. We probably don't need it quite as much. There we go. So yeah, let's boost up chain recovery a bit. By the way, these stairs, they are magical invisible stairs you can't actually go up. Stairs. My worst enemy. Pardon me for a second, I have to sneeze. Oh yeah, if you just came in, I was explaining that popular theory, at least among Japanese Kusoge enthusiasts, is that this was a PSP game that was then, like, upfitted for the PS3. It looks like a PSP game. Like, some of the character models have a fair bit of detail. Let me see if I can use invisibility here. Let's cast that. And we can just run by enemies. Doo-doo-doo. What? Wait. I was invisible! Whoop. Fighting. Love it. Great. Okay, I can save this to memory at least, now that I know the exact order. Oh no, no, that's right, 9 has to do with the attacking because they're weak to fire. There we go. Okay. Aisha will cast Firestorm. Level 1 should be okay. Actually, these long combat animations are pretty great because I can just look in chat. and I'll have to interrupt my gameplay for it. Okay. We're running a little low on MP, so we probably want to take an extra turn to absorb this guy. And the only problem is 9 has the CP restore magic. So that means I'm not going to be doing a whole hell of a lot this turn. Yep, another 10 minutes down the drain. Hot damn. How long have we just been in the city of a fuck ton of rocks? Let's see how much CP like a level 4 restores. I'm very curious. So we should probably seal this guy up so he doesn't come back to life. That restores 14. So yeah, it's slightly more than I would get by casting it on one turn. Spending 4 turns casting it over and over? I don't know if that's necessarily a great magic point trade-off, though. Considering I only get like 20 from each defeated enemy. The little ones I don't have the pattern for quite yet. At least I have it on these guys. Actually, I want to do them both. What? No! I screwed that up. Okay. Aisha... Let me do this guy first. I love it when the music just changes out of nowhere. Wait, no. Ugh. Controls in this game are real fucking stupid. Keep on doing things I don't want to do. No. 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. And 9 will cast. Oh fuck it, I wanted 9 to attack. Well, screw it. Let's do it this way. Yeah, game only has 2 party members. These 2 unlikable shitheads. Okay, let me, I think once we actually get to an area where we can kill, like, explore things, as opposed to just beating enemies that endlessly respawn a billion times, I should invite in one of my guest commentators. So, okay, let's absorb both of these. Aisha will seal both of these. There we go. Yes, this is an NIS game. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze for a sec. Yeah, they share a soul, basically, because 9 died in a very bad cutscene. Fuck you! God, I put my control down for a second, and he comes up in back of me. Jesus Christ. Great invisibility magic, top notch. That was a great way to spend magic points. Why the hell do I have to burn a minute just to watch enemies die? Because they're not dead until you seal them. If you wait too long to seal them, they will come back to life. This game is extremely stupid, is what I'm saying. And we'll use Ice Saber on both of them. So, NIS was really hoping that this would be like a big game for them. They put a lot of promotion behind this. They wanted this to be another tentpole, especially in the US market. The problem is they entrusted Hitmaker to make it. Hitmaker had a really good relationship with NIS throughout their history. The problem is that the games they made for NIS were never particularly good. Like, they did a PSP game called Dragoneer's Aria, which, does anyone remember this game? Because I sure as hell don't. Oops, I think I forgot to actually seal it. Whoopsie poo-poos. I just absorbed it. Oh no, I did seal it. You've never heard of Hitmaker before. Have you heard about their greatest game, Dino Crisis 3, on the Xbox? The thing that killed the Dino Crisis franchise? Hey, guess what? I'm low on CP. Let's chain recovery this. And Aisha is going to spend this turn doing fuck all. Perfect. Yeah, Dragoneer's Aria had some nice art, but if you can find anyone who remembers that game or what happened in it, show that to me, because I'm convinced nobody actually played it. Except for people who had to review it in the early lifespan of the PSP. Right, so, attack. Got it. And we'll Firestorm him. Other games they made, they did A Witch's Tale on the DS, which is another game that had a shitload of development problems. That was in the works for years, and NIS America promoted really hard. The thing is, it started life as an action RPG, and then somehow morphed into a traditional turn-based RPG, but they never really got rid of sections of the dungeons or visuals that matched the action RPG aesthetic. So you wind up with a game that's just really fucking confused. What's great about A Witch's Tale is that it literally has a, oh, it was all a dream ending, unless you beat the game twice. And I think there's some stupid collectible you have to get in the meantime in order to get the real ending the second time around. Which of course you're not going to do, because that game has some really stupid difficulty spikes. Okay, can I... oh no, that's not the way I'm going. Fuck, where am I going? Oh, is the place I need to go up there? Well, shit. I guess I have to go to the wasteland. Please go away. Please no. Go away. Oh, he sniped me from the side! Fuck! Oh well, at least there's only one of them. No, I want 9 to do this. And then Aisha is going to Firestorm him. Are you talking about the Final Fantasy FFT0 Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, or something else? Yeah, Dino Crisis 3 is an amazing game in that it manages to take the concept of what if you were trapped on a spaceship in the future filled with dinosaurs and turns it into a bad game. Like, how do you fuck that up? Oh, FF Type 0. Ah, fuck. Is that how Type 0 ends? I haven't played it yet. Thanks for the spoilers, jerks. No, I'm just kidding. I probably should have played it by now. Also, I'm one of those people who is like, yeah, spoilers kind of suck, but they're not as bad as you think they are, because like if a lot of spoilers. Oh hey, there's a CP recovery here. I did not know that, and that is good to know now because I can just slash it for days. Oh hi 9. I hear things running around, and that worries me. Am I being chased? Are there enemies on my tail? Loki's wasteland is up here, and fuck, there are more enemies over there. Can I go here? There are more enemies up here. Shit, shit, shit. Run! No. But yeah, the thing about spoilers is that sometimes the context of them is what's more important than the spoiler itself. Like saying something like, oh, X character might turn out to be evil, is more like, wait, huh? Why is that character, or like X character does something bad? You know, the old Snape kills Dumbledore thing. That to me is more like, well, why would Snape kill Dumbledore then? Now I'm interested in finding out. Because when you divorce them from the context, they're not quite as effective. And yeah, you have the people who make troll spoilers. I remember back when MGS2 came out, like, people were making troll spoilers for that game. And I think a couple of them got banned from certain forums where people had advanced copies of the game because they were too close to what actually happened in MGS2. Like, I know somebody did a spoiler of Snake dies. And of course, we didn't know at the time that most of MGS2 is right? Oh yeah, Nier is absolutely like that. Like, in all of Yoko Taro's games, you can say the most ridiculous shit as a spoiler, and it's like, no, that can't possibly happen. That is completely out of left field. And that's what actually fucking happens. That's why I love those games. Okay. Well, we've got number 2 and number 7 figured out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try this. And maybe do a different order for this one. Meanwhile, Aisha is gonna firestorm these. Oh, I love Yoko Taro so much. I've got an interview with him that has yet to be published that I did around the time of Drakengard 3. There's some logistical problems holding it up. One thing I did find out that I find incredibly amusing is that apparently Yoko Taro and Gen Urobuchi are drinking buddies, which makes a whole shitload of sense. Yeah, he sent my my Nier art book. I'm so happy about it. I feel like as far as Persona spoilers go, like, the spoilers for P3 are a lot bigger than P4. The big spoiler in P4 is who the murderer is. And hey, I still haven't figured out most of the character order for these fuckfaces. Oh no, I have CP for one of them. Well, let's see if we can do a firestorm here. At least they're not draining my HP as fast as the ghosts do. They don't have poison, which helps. SSF XS17, thank you for the host. I don't know if my is my little host Twitch alert working? I don't see it up there. I would know if it was working because it's kind of loud. I know BBH hates them, but I love big stupid loud hosting alerts. Funny thing, I've also done an interview with Urabuchi, so I know a lot of people who don't like Urabuchi. You're not the only one, Salin's mustache. My theory of Urabuchi is he's done good stuff. He's done stuff that's kind of okay. My favorite thing of his is undeniably the puppets. I fucking love the puppets. Oh, I don't have enough CP. Whoops daisies. So, chain recovery, and we'll spend another turn doing nothing of importance. Yeah, Thunderbolt Fantasy is so fucking good. Okay, and level 2 Firestorm. Please just die already. But as far as Nitro Plus games go, Demon Bane I liked quite a bit. Even though I thought the 18 plus scenes didn't really add a whole lot to the game, they're in really weird places that don't make a lot of sense. Like, I don't know about you, I've played more than my fair share of 18 plus visual novels, and when you have sex scenes in weird places, that just kind of takes me out of the story. I know the reason why they're placed in weird places, like, it's so that if they ever do a console port, they can take them out and people won't notice. But then you have something like Nicopara, where you have a version without the sex scenes on Steam, and the fact that they are not there is so conspicuously obvious, and it makes that version so much worse for it. It is contorted in confusion. Yeah, you've got that right. No, this isn't my first time seeing this, because I touched one already, but... Where does it go? Yep. And of course the enemy's still behind me. Thanks. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's call this. I think I've got enough for all these. I actually do not, I guess? No. Wait, I screwed that up. God damn it. Call that. Call that. No? God. Having a different button for selection as opposed to confirmation is really weird for an RPG like this. Okay, now we've got this order, we're gonna put it in memory. And... Firestorm everything. far as Persona goes, like, so I have a weird history with Persona because I used to have a bunch of friends in college back in the day who were huge into Persona 2. So much so that they were the guys behind a site called the Oracle of Maya, which was the first Persona 2 fan translation. So I know a lot of people who hold Persona 2 in extremely high regard. But I just never really got into it at the time, even though all my friends were super duper into that game. So yeah, I played the PSP version years later. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's aged as well as some of its more ardent defenders think it has. And I don't have enough CP to just absorb magic points from all of them, so hopefully they don't revive on the next turn. Yeah, the Hitler was Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Okay. Actually, I think I can do another absorb. Yep. Well, if I do that, then I can't actually seal them, so... Well... And the game just can't tell if, like... 9's turn is... 9 doesn't necessarily need a turn, so you just have to fiddle through a menu anyway. Gear Strike, thank you for the follow. Right, is anything following me? Good, it isn't. Oh, here's an entrance to a place. We're gonna get a new environment, guys. I'm super excited about this. Actually, let me see... Hello, Josh. Oh, hi, Mark. There's more Haruhiko Mikimoto art. Ah, yes, this is a dungeon. So, got a save point here. We're out of the city. We actually have this... Well, as you can see from the map above, it's a exceptionally complex and interesting dungeon here. Love this geometry. Actually, this area doesn't look half as bad as some of the other parts of the game. Hargoth, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we've got CP restore, so let's use a lot of that. Let me... So, some of my co-commentators are here. Let's see. I wonder if I can invite them to the conversation for a bit. Okay, hold on just one sec. I'm gonna bring some folks in. Okay. Hello, hello! Oh. Somebody's not in here yet.
Hey there.
Howdy!
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to mute the stream so I'm not hearing ghosts. Cool.
Oh, I wish I could do simul streams. Discord has been promising that feature for a long-ass time, but they still don't have it yet.
Understood. I'm just shifting the mic a little closer. How's that?
Sounds great.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
Last Rebellion.
Yeah. Yeah. Did I tell you my story about how I ended up with this game?
I have not heard the story of how you ended up with this game.
I bought a copy of Cross Edge off a guy for $6 because he said he wanted it out of his house.
Yeah, Cross Edge is not great. I've had to review that one as well.
And when it arrived, there were 2 DVD cases inside the package and a letter that says, "You'll probably like this too, you fucking monster."
Nice! Yeah.
And there was just a
Why am I
set
here?
of scribbled notes about
this
how to play this
save
game
point.
that just dissolved into question marks and anger and bombs.
This sounds a lot like Last Rebellion, yes. I'm
Yeah.
seeing the people in the chat who just came in and didn't see like the tutorials being like, what the fuck is even going on with this combat system?
It's a short game and I've still never finished it because it's just such a mess to play.
Well, I was saying that there are some people who have RTA'd this. Oh, okay, so I reviewed this back in the day, and I think I finished it. It was a weird time. Spoiler, sometimes due to deadlines, you can't always finish long-ass RPGs. I know.
No, I understand that.
But this is not a long-ass RPG. I'm pretty sure I finished this, but I do not remember anything about it. Granted, that was 7 years ago, and right after reviewing this, I reviewed the original Nier.
Well, yeah, that would definitely put it into contrast.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is the warp to the castle. It says your volume is really low.
Yeah, I'm trying to up it. I need a better mic, unfortunately. For some reason, this thing registers as super
Let
low when I'm
me
yelling
up
into it.
the desktop audio a bit. That might work.
Okay.
There we go. So, okay, I get it. This stone. They explained it early on in the game. They said it does something, but hey, it turns out it's actually a teleport stone. Thanks for the explanation, fuckers.
Yep. Look, are you glad they gave you fast travel they didn't explain, or would you rather be hoofing it all around?
Given how fast enemies respawn and how they like to daisy chain you in encounters, I think fast travel is a good idea.
Yeah. I could tell a fast travel story too, but it makes me sound like a real fucking idiot.
Look, I've already shown sometimes I'm a real fucking idiot. Have you seen me go through menus? I am extremely bad at menuing, and that would keep me from doing an RPG speed run, because when sometimes I just like to press buttons. Like go up and down and flip between options.
Heidi, have you heard my Nier Automata story?
No, I have not heard your Nier Automata story.
I got directly before the story event where you get fast travel and started doing all the side quests.
Thank you very much for dropping by, Stalins Mustache. I appreciate you coming in. Take care, and hopefully, well, I'm planning on doing more streams since my internet connection isn't trash anymore. So yeah,
Nice.
more virtual quests, hopefully.
Yeah, I'll repeat. If you don't do anything with that, I'm going to.
Okay. So tell me more about the Nier Automata story.
So, like I said, I started doing side quests at the event right before fast travel, so you'd think, okay, that's a little extra irritation, you're hoofing it instead of being able to quickly go from point to point, but the problem is, then it just became one more thing. Well, if I get a little more money, I can get, this next weapon, or if I get this one drop, I can upgrade my gear, or... Anyway, long story short, I was level 99 before fast travel.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How?
Stupidity.
Like, how does that even work? It's really hard to level past, 60 in that game.
Hey, this was on Route A, and you know what I found out?
What?
The only 2 enemies that level up with you in that game are the animals and the mooks in shooter stages.
Really?
So the mooks are level 99, and then I get to the boss before fast travel, and he's level 10.
Nice.
That fight went quick.
Well, guess nothing impeded with you enjoying the story then. You could have just set the very hard difficulty at, the one that kills you in a single hit.
Yeah, I could have, but that would have just been masochistic.
You're playing Nier, you're already masochistic. You're playing a Yoko Taro game.
Yeah, I know, I just recorded 5 hours of discussion on it the other night, so...
Oh yeah, that reminds me too, I'm gonna be on a podcast discussing Nier Automata as well. somebody contacted me and was like, "Hey, you want to talk about Yoko Taro games?" And I'm like, "Buddy, do I ever?"
Exactly. Yeah, that was how I got picked up, because they were a fan of this game and went into a little bit philosophical stuff and had no experience playing all 5 or 6 of these games.
Yeah, like I'm so glad that Nier Automata is like a serviceable game, because then you don't have to make excuses for it.
Yeah, I was really worried that Platinum was going to ruin the magic, but no, it still has just the right flavor of jank.
Yeah, it helps that, like how I wrote in my feature on Gaming.moe, that it's, hey, Cyclone, woo!
I did see that.
It really helps that it has all those weird fake-out endings.
Yeah, that's
Because
a really
that's
fun bit
something no game designer in their right mind would do. Just like, hey, you did something that there's no indication of this. Guess what? It's just a bad ending. Because
the fact that the game lets you do that rather than "but thou musting" is great, even if
Yeah.
it does make you go, "Hey, you're gonna have to redo some stuff."
Yes, absolutely. Like, at first you're angry, and then you just laugh at it because it's so out of left field.
Yeah, by the end, and
This is where
after you
Formaval's
get your
power
first
has been
one,
resurrecting
you start
demons for
realizing,
years.
oh, these are going to happen, but that first one will always catch you off guard.
You
We
gotta
might
eat the
face
fish.
anything here.
Yeah. I just
So
love
what's
people
that
who
man
get
doing
really
here?
angry about the fish right after. It happens right next to a save point. Come on.
Yes, exactly.
How would I know?
I love how, like, all the thoughts are done in
All I
brackets.
know is this is where Al calls
And
home.
yet, somehow, you can hear their thoughts, like how John can hear Garfield thinking.
Home?
Let's try not to think too much
What does
about
that
John and
mean?
Garfield, because we haven't seen Lyman in 20 years.
This is true.
You'll see.
John, you have to get rid of him. John, he knows.
So yes, we are in this tower. Things are happening in this tower. Important plot things that we had that long dialogue exchange about that really told us nothing.
Yeah, that sounds like my memory of this title.
Yep.
I just want to point out, I ground to level 99 in the new year, and I never finished this game.
Oh, whoops. I should be highlighting both of them. Oh god. I kind of hate this just the way the things control in this.
I hate the fact that every single thing has a flaw with it.
I know, right?
These menus and controls and gameplay and systems make no sense.
It's like they came up with a bunch of ideas for a gameplay system on paper.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, how do we tie these all together? And they just couldn't, or they did, but nobody stopped and said, you know what, this really isn't fun.
Like, I love Unlimited Saga, and this game is too much of a mess for me.
Oof, Unlimited Saga, Jesus.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I should probably stream PS2 Romancing Saga at some point. I did manage to pick that up.
You know, that's just an excellent remake.
That's what I heard. I don't like the new character redesigns.
That's how I feel about the upcoming, what is it? Radiant Historia one.
Yeah, the designs in that really got hit by the Vile Spectre smell, didn't they?
Yeah, and especially the one relatively aged character suddenly has a lot more. She looks like Vert now.
Yeah. Dot Hack. I have played a couple of Dot Hack games, and they're not bad games, but I don't know if there really needed to be as many of them as there were. They stretched that formula real fucking thin. Wow, I am almost dead here. Jesus. How did that happen?
Mouth.
Oops. I think I might have accidentally concealed one of them. Near automata boss fights. Yeah, some of them are not as good as the others, but the ones that are really good are really good. There are a few that I think could have been retooled to be a bit better. I think, like, I feel like they could do some really cool stuff with dot hack, given the inherent connectivity of modern gaming consoles. You could do some really, like, fourth wall ARG-related stuff with that, but I don't think they would. Even though CyberConnect 2 is one of the more well-funded Japanese developers out there, that might be a bit too ambitious.
I feel like the issue there is that game burned a lot of goodwill, and it's got the dual problem of people who would want to play everything beforehand would be in hell finding it, and people who don't care about anything are not going to have any real reason to jump in.
Yeah, that's true. Well, CyberConnect 2 is obscenely busy right now, making
Also
Final
true.
Fantasy 7.
Yeah, let's see when that comes out.
Is Nomura still directing it? Because if Nomura is still directing it, the answer is fucking never.
Yeah, I'm a Kingdom Hearts orphan, so trust me, I know.
Fucking Nomura, jeez. The last thing Nomura directed that came out was Advent Children. Final Fantasy 15 does not count because they had to take that away from him for it to get finished.
I think the last one he did that came out on time was The Bouncer.
I forgot he directed that. Well, that explains a lot.
Doesn't it, though?
Yeah, it does.
In fact, I'm actually going to look and see what what's his rate of return.
Oh, I forgot to introduce, this is Sorg, by the way. Hello.
I
was just so fucking engrossed by Last Rebellion here. I forgot to introduce my guest.
It's alright. Besides, I think once I started talking about Unlimited Saga, everybody knew.
The world's sole Unlimited Saga fan.
Basically. I imported that guide even though I can't read a single word of it.
The art for that game is pretty gorgeous, though. Yusuke Nohara does really good
it's so
stuff.
well done.
So, Saga Scarlet Grace came out around the time I was in Japan. I was kind of thinking about picking it up, but, you know... there is a slim chance maybe it will come out. Because they are doing Romancing Saga 3.
Yeah, they're doing 2 and 3. I kind of figure it has a shot, even if it has to be ported.
Like, even if it's a mobile thing, I would buy it. Because, God, Romancing Saga 2 is really fucking good. Even though the translation, like, they clearly cheaped out on the translation of it. It is super bad.
Yes.
This is destiny.
Oh, I got killed. Oops.
Okay, it looks like the last thing he did that
Whoopsies.
came out in a reasonable time was Kingdom Hearts 3D.
Welp, that's a game over. I forgot to look at my hit points. Oops.
Oh, shit.
I'm a dumbass. Well, I didn't lose that much progress, except for, you know, like, 3 5-minute battles. Oh, well.
Yeah, we were saving relatively regularly. It's just we need to get past those slimes in one go.
Oh, whoops.
now.
Did I accidentally click the game? I did.
Oh,
Haha.
God.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Welp. Let's, restart this.
Yep.
It's not too late. I could just start playing Virtua Quest again.
I'm in.
No, but I actually know the guy who worked on translation for Virtua Quest, so if I do stream it again, I do want to get the translator in for one of the
I
streams.
imagine that would be an interesting story.
Yeah, like, there are some weird things about that localization. Like how everybody talks too goddamn much, and I'm pretty sure that's just because they didn't want to bother redoing the lip sync. That's usually why, like, JRPG cutscene dubs are so needlessly wordy. Because somebody's just like, no, I don't want to revoice sync all these models. Or like if you've ever read that bit on the localization of Final Fantasy X, they had to do the voiceovers in English so carefully, like down to the millisecond, or else the game would crash because Square did not want to reprogram it.
In the future.
Yeah, Square was
People will look back
not
on the-
amazing going, and every time there's a transition of generations, things happen.
Yep. Like, I do remember I did play a preview for Final Fantasy 13 back in the day where they hadn't done... Like, they redid all the voice sync in English for that game, and it was just so weird seeing these character models, their heads bobbing up and down, all the motion capture, but the lips weren't moving.
Yeah.
That's something you do for big games, but for a lot of small budget stuff, they won't even bother doing that for the localization. Well, we're back in the tower.
Here
I wonder
we
if we have to
go.
sit through the whole cutscene again. We probably do. I wonder if the invisibility might actually work. I found the invisibility spell. Supposedly, it keeps you from being detected. It does not seem to actually work.
Yeah, I think it needs way more levels than you want to put into it.
Can I run from you? Fuck. No, I can't.
Let me actually see if there's a good mechanics.
At least there's only one of them. Just gonna throw...
Single one.
No, I don't have any good attacks for her. Eh, fuck it, we'll just do Firestorm. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to retime cutscenes for additional dialogue, is the thing. And as much as I don't like the way, like, Idea Factory and companies use that weird-looking... I think M2 actually designed that system where it's got, you know, the visual novel paper dolls, but they've got, like, little bobby bits and look like they're breathing and talking and have lip sync. Like,
Yeah.
At least they have the tech to properly sync it to English, should they be willing to put in a tiny bit of effort. I don't know, I just always thought that that system looked really unnatural. It's like, how do I describe it? It's like a Flash without any real human touch to it.
No, I understand. Yeah, it's a very low effort animation style. We have
Well,
these 2 frames.
I mean, and I like M2 a lot. Apparently that's where they get most of their money, just from licensing out that emote system.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Yeah, I mean, it works, and it provides them money, which they then use to do ports of Danganronpa on to the PS4, so I can't complain too much.
Not much.
Okay. So this fucker's got a magic attack that does a buttload of damage. I have to be very careful with it.
Also, yeah, nobody has done a good job of how fully the spells
Sorry about that, just had to turn my volume up a little bit.
work. No worries. I was just trying to see if there was anything to...
Has anyone done a fact for this game? Somebody probably has. Hell, I just saw a Virtua Quest fact last night, so...
There's a single fact that is very
We
bare
saw
bones
this.
with no real detail.
Yeah, that's probably what this game deserves.
Let's see, there's
So,
a question. Is there a wiki
What is
for this
this? Game?
game? This
Can you
wiki's
tell me what this
subscription
is?
has expired.
Oh,
Well, that's a thing.
wikis have subscriptions? I thought everybody just used Wikia these days.
Well, this is also a 7-year-old wiki. Okay, here's one in Japanese. Let's see what this gives me.
The Last Rebellion wiki?
Yeah, it's a secret. Maybe this will actually have some fucking years.
These are red, so I assume they're weak to ice, right? That's just logical, right?
That is logical, but we're also
We're
playing the
we're
Last
talking
Rebellion.
about Last Rebellion here. Yeah. Okay, time to play bingo.
Well,
Well,
this is definitely amazing through the translation.
oh, you're using Google Translate. That's good.
Yeah, well, keep in mind my Japanese is rusty and this is probably better than my trying to do it. Okay, magic. There we go.
Japanese as a language does not lend itself well to machine translation at all.
No, it doesn't, but it doesn't.
Well, at least we got a good amount of damage on him. I think another ice saber should do it, and then we can seal them all up. I provoked its rage. Jesus,
Bought out
fuck!
words tweaked to this thread from before selling. After release, Kusoge of the Year. Is it not fun as a story?
What? Oh, Jesus!
This is destiny.
This is destiny, she says. Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I just got...
I'm watching. I can almost guarantee I know what's... Holy shit.
Yeah, basically I had them on the ropes and all of a sudden it's like, whoops, there's half your hit points!
That was bullshit. Also, it looks like... I'm trying to figure out which of these is...
Okay. You know, I'm thinking maybe my level is too low to be here, but like, how the progression in this game is so bad that I have fought what seems like a bazillion battles, which is wrong. I haven't fought a bazillion battles, they've just all been really fucking long.
Yeah, there's data on the XP system, and it is horrible. We're talking near 1 XP scaling.
Oh, can I run from this? Can I run from him? He just appeared. I'm going into this cutscene, but he will still be chasing me the moment I come out of it. Yep. And here's the thing, I'm going to fight one of these, and then the other one is just going to wreck my shit the moment I get out of the fight.
Okay, so here are the descriptions of some of the spells, and this might explain why invisibility sucks. Invisibility. Disappear and make it harder to be found by enemies. Then there's a second skill, Silent, that removes the sound when moving to make it harder to be found by enemies.
Wait, so it's not just invisibility. You have to silence your footsteps.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that explains a lot, doesn't it?
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, they definitely blew their budget on celebrity artists. I don't know if you were here for the Hironobu Kageyama theme song. That's also where they blew their budget. This game is like a drill tweet. Basically, it's guest artist, $1 million. Hironobu Kageyama theme song, $1 million.
Holy shit,
Food.
that's actually what
$200.
this wiki says on its Q&A page, yeah.
Oh, what does it say?
I'm looking at the... You mentioned that, and it's like, should I buy this game? And they say, I think that a number of beautiful illustrations by luxury teams and a hot theme song singing amazing images are a mismatch. What level of mismatch? Well, if you were to go into a classical concert venue and then a rock was singing.
The thing is, the music in this game is actually really good.
Yeah, oh no, that's just their description about what you're getting for all the effort put into it.
Yeah.
How many people are at the party? Nine and Aisha are basically one person.
Yep.
Cannot find the first dungeon because the map is too blurry. It may be able to be found by wandering around 3 hours.
Yeah, well, it was only 1 hour in my case. I guess I lucked out.
God. This is the best three question
Yeah,
combo in a
this
row.
game has a Kageyama theme song. It's really good. If I game over again, I will let it run.
Time to clear, about 12 to 14 hours. There's one report someone did it within 10. Can't find the first dungeon because the map is too blurry. It may be able to be found by wandering 3 hours. Do I have to wander 3 hours out of 14 hours? That's right.
Yep.
Is it not padding time for play? We promise not to say that. This wiki rules.
I think I've seen that particular wiki you're looking at before.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. The enemy daisy chain.
There is no saving after clearing, there is nothing like system data, and naturally there is no New Game Plus.
Yep.
When purchasing a game, let's investigate until developed and then purchase. Otherwise it will be like this again.
Yeah, because NIS was promoting this.
Oh yeah,
pretty hard.
I remember them apologizing for the release.
Yes, that's another thing. They actually apologized for this game after it got released, saying, oops, we fucked up. Somehow, like, the last few games of theirs that got fucked up by Hitmaker weren't enough to convince them that, maybe having these guys as your devs is a bad idea. Oh my god, yes! System 11 is... wait, no, it's Ionistron. The music actually didn't restart. Somehow I didn't notice that.
Oh, wow.
What?
Oof.
That's sad, because the music is, like, this game's redeeming quality. Well, that and some of the art. Okay, actually, let me see if I can recover my hit points. Do I have anything here? I have a counter booster. I have a reflection code.
How to find a weak point. Brute force. But since the level goes up, weak points can be ignored and there's no need to find it because it's an easy victory. Hit it physically. Is it not the winning method or not? As the level goes up by 1, it stats up like an idiot, so hit it physically. I want rare equipment. The effective equipment is slight. Raise your level and hit it physically.
Basically, just grind your way to victory. Who the fuck cares?
Yeah. This is great. Oh.
Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Oh, right.
Thank God.
Are you aware of the fact that enemies use the invisibility spell?
Oh, no, I am not. Wait, there's gonna be fucking invisible... I have forgotten so much about this game.
Yeah. They cannot be seen from behind when they cast that spell.
Wow, this is gonna be great.
Yes.
I've seen some speedruns of this on Nico, and I forget how long they are. I think they're at least like 4 or 5 hours.
I can believe that. Let's see.
Okay, and now let's seal these guys up.
Apparently one of the recurring characters in this game is from a DS title called Jigsaw World.
Oh! Jigsaw World, that was actually NIS's first game. NIS has a pretty interesting history. They're formed by ex-Sunsoft people. Back in... I think they were first formed as, like... Their name was Prisma or something like that, but they were formed in Gifu, which is really close to Nagoya, where Sunsoft was located. So that explains that. I've actually been to NIS headquarters in Gifu, and the reason why they're in Gifu is because their real estate is ridiculously cheap, because Gifu is in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, in order to get to NIS headquarters, I had to get on one of those JR stops that, like, doesn't even have somebody at the ticket gate. That's how far in the middle of fucking nowhere it was.
That explains a lot. Yeah.
And they have, I asked the cab driver to take me there, and he saw the address, and he's like, oh yeah, that really fancy building. And the really fancy building is something that, like, would very totally pass as, you know, like a serviceable office building anywhere here in the Bay Area. But that's just how it was for Gifu, because Gifu is like nowhere.
Yeah.
I think Ice Saber's probably a bad choice, but let's try it anyway. Oh, other one. Yeah, music's back, hooray!
I'm going to read off the final 2 questions on this FAQ because they're great. So is there nothing to praise about this game? Although it's said that in part because there's no real length to the game, it seems the bug patch is solid. Evaluation is also highly appreciated because it's easy to get the trophies.
Easy trophies, I mean, that's always a good thing, right?
A lot of other titles are on sale the same day. I think that you had better buy them. Just since February, the price has fallen at a phenomenal rate. However, it may also be better to just throw away the money you grip to buy it without wasting your time.
Oh, lordy.
This FAQ is...
Oh, holy fuck, that did damage. Wow, like the difference between Nine and Aisha for taking magic damage is fucking absurd.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Can I live through this? I think I'm gonna have to blow all my healing and stuff. Wait, who has the... Does Nine have healing magic?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he does. Let's try it. Man, I may have to put more into healing magic. Oh, no, wait. He attacked me before I could use
This
anything.
is destiny.
Well, I
Whoops.
guess that's moot.
Yeah, everybody loves the name Insincerity Flute. That's going to be the name of my new band, the Insincerity Flute.
I would absolutely listen to Insincerity Flutes EP.
Well, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to invest more in healing shit because the enemies have actually started to do damage. Significant damage. Though it depends on which character they're hitting, and of course you can't ever really tell when they're going to attack.
Are you aware of the record function?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
I'm just looking through this for other little
magic.
tips.
Maybe take one out of chain recovery and put in a spirit recovery. I don't know how much good that's going to do me. I wonder if this is the point where we're going to get stuck for a really stupid amount of time. Oh well, let's try it. These enemies are randos. I don't think we've encountered a boss yet.
I don't think you have either, from what I remember.
Like, every one of these enemy encounters takes as long as a boss encounter would in something like Star Ocean or a Tales game.
I think I gave up on this game at the first boss. Because I still remember this.
Yeah, this is the best looking dungeon in the whole game, I think.
Oh god. Regarding the treasure box, since the blue box only contains recovery items, you do not need it because the upper limit of possession of recovery items is too small. The red box contains magic, but since there are a few useful magics, you can disregard it. Always have about 15 keys and you can open it at any time.
I could grind, but the problem is, like, the EXP scaling is so bad.
Yes, that's part of what they're saying. Grinding is unnecessary because the experience value becomes impossible if you're one level too high.
Yep. And I don't know if I'm technically one level too high, even though I'm getting two-shotted by enemy mobs.
Yeah.
I don't know if Hitmaker exists anymore. I think I heard they are no longer extant, which after this would make a lot of sense. I'm not sure if they really did much of anything after this game. I think they probably took up like small support jobs, and then they could never really get funding after this because this was kind of a massive clusterfuck, and just kind of vanished.
Different hit.
Yeah, never get this Hitmaker confused with Sega Hitmaker, even though that other Hitmaker did make Virtual on Mars.
Typing in Last Rebellion brought up WWE. Thanks. That's what I'm looking for.
If you look through Hitmaker's history, I think I've mentioned this a couple times before, but there are new people coming in and out of chat all the time, so it's worth repeating. They have a history of just making weird design decisions. All you need to do really is look at Dino Crisis 3, which is another game they graced with their lovely touch. I don't know how much of the gameplay they actually did, though, because there were a few companies involved with that. Okay, we got two of these fuckfaces. Yep. Let's try this, and for blue jello...
I also found the original quote from the president of NIS US about this game.
Yes.
Once we got Last Rebellion, we realized it was not the kind of title we should release in the United States because of its quality. I feel really sorry for our customers because we released that title. This is why I told our PR manager, we have to release the announcement but never push that title. We cannot say it's a really great title. We felt really sorry, but we had no choice but to release it. From now on, even if we fund a title, we will not release it if the quality is not good enough.
So the answer, what he's basically saying there is that contractually it would have cost more for them not to release it. There was probably like a clause saying, if you don't release this, or like if you don't release this, you have to pay X amount of money. There's a lot that goes into these contracts.
Yeah. And there's one follow-up. So I take it you're not going to work with Hitmaker anymore? They submitted some concepts, but we have rejected every one so far. Maybe they will make some titles with another company and improve their skills.
Oops.
Yep. That was amazing.
Oh god. You got Channed Ice Saber on me. So now I'm down to like half my hit points. I want to go back and save my game. Do a little bit of grinding.
That's possible, and also around here you might be able to get some of your first real equipment drops. All these gels drop them.
Ah, this is true. I have had a few accessory drops, so...
Yeah.
I have no idea why it's 9 who has all the recovery skills. You'd think Aisha...
The auto-translations of the equipment are pretty good. Earrings of impropriety. The speed.
So there's one here that says inflict light damage, and I'm curious about it. Like, what does light damage actually do?
Huh.
Okay, let's see how much this magic spell recovers.
Alright.
135, that's not too terrible. Like, I think throughout their history, NIS America has kind of got fucked over by some really bad contracts, or decisions that, in hindsight, turned out not to be great. Like, back when Image Epoch was pushing their whole, like, we are going to save JRPGs thing, they announced that they had signed a deal with NIS to do a bunch of games. And I think NIS wound up releasing 2 of those games. Time and Eternity and Black Rock Shooter.
Oh god, Time and Eternity. Oh man.
Did you ever play the Black Rock Shooter game? It's got some interesting ideas, but it's really unfocused, and like the whole tone of the game is weird as fuck. Like, it's got this post-apocalyptic Nier type theme going on with it, before this really cute anime character, and it's just, it it doesn't work particularly well. But like all the other Image Epcot games for that time period, I'm told Last Ranker is actually really, really good. And I know for a fact that at some point Capcom was playing a localization of that, but the PSP market was just dog shit, so they canned it. Like, even though the translation was done. Okay. So you know what, I'm gonna go back to the save point and be like, hey, I got some extra EXP. Maybe this'll help. Oh, this thing noticed me. Let's hoof it. Fuck! Okay. So, like I've been saying on my Kusoge panels at PAX, like the thing about these games is that they are inherently kind of interesting, and I think like the history of this game goes to show that. Because this is a game that had a lot of promotion, and NIS invested a lot in it, and what they got out of it when they finally saw the product was just like, oh god.
You did what with the money?
Yep. Because they were hyping this up a fair bit at their business meetings. They probably heard that Hitmaker got, you know, like, hey, we've got here an Obaka Gamma theme song, and we're gonna have all these big artists contributing guest illustrations. They probably saw some concept art. Or who knows, maybe they signed off on it when, as rumored, it was a PSP game. And then things just happened. Maybe they said, is there any way you can make this a PS3 game? And Hitmaker was like, sure! And then they just never really bothered to upgrade much of anything, so...
Yeah. Also, in regards to the chat question, from what I gather, it is an NIS American that gets those ports on Steam, and they have to fight for a while. There's a reason it took them about half a year to finish the stuff that was in Disgaea DS.
Yeah, like, Japan still does not get Steam. Well, some of the good Japanese companies do realize it. Like, I think the reason Idea Factory International has been so successful is that they got the memo really early on that,
Yeah,
hey,
on it
Steam's
more
a good
than
fucking
anyone.
idea.
I think a lot of their stuff is aiming to bring that over, and I wonder what part of that is because they've got dealings with Sega, who have been really good about it.
Who are we talking about? Idea Factory?
Idea Factory, just some of the first stuff they put out was stuff that was tied to Sega on Steam.
I'm a bit confused. Like, which games are you talking about?
The Neptunia series had a lot of connections with them.
I think only the first Neptunia, though.
It's still there in the later stuff, and again, there's the last one, Seiha Girls.
Yeah, this is true.
It's definitely, I mean, the last mainline Neptunia title is explicitly about the Dreamcast being so pissed that it got killed early and trying to wreak havoc on the world.
Oh, good. Now we figured these out. We can commit to memory.
Nice.
At least we can only do 2 of these though. So
Less nice.
yes, less nice. Womp womp. Wait, hold on. I think I accidentally screwed up here. Okay, let's try this again. You know, once you have the pattern down, you should not need to have to commit to memory, but that would involve effort.
I know.
Yes, Steam is not just a good place for Kusoge, it is the best place for Kusoge.
Hey, I don't want you shit-talking all 5,000 of my games. That's not true, only like 4,000. Also, I'm sorry, I'm just struck in awe by the fact that someone is even worse than there was a person who did not know how to use things in Persona for 5 castles.
Wait, what?
Yes. I just used the default one and whatever I got from Shuffle Time. The fusion tutorial was baffling and the spells didn't seem better than what I had.
How?
I know! This explains a lot because this is a person who is, like, the worst about that game. So...
is this like, is this a GAMS journalist or just a YouTube superstar?
No, this is someone who's in a room I'm currently in.
Oh,
I was just checking why all the announcements were going off, and I saw 20 in one room, and it's like, oh, that level of stupidity.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Everyone is basically going, what did you do? How did you do that?
I mean, I've heard of somebody not wanting to get rid of their default persona because it looks cool. And I mean,
Yeah.
I get that. That's where your default persona is really fucking awesome. But,
That's a whole different thing from, I just didn't think it would improve anything.
huh. This person has never played a Shin Megami Tensei game before, have they?
I don't know. This person is someone who has gotten into heated arguments with me about this title discussing the localization.
Oh, are they one of the people saying, no, there's nothing wrong, or what?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, I think... I feel like most people are misconstruing the Persona localization argument in favor of it being like, we're saying this is god-awful garbage. The thing is, like, you can tell, it feels like they assign a different editor to every character because some characters are written really well, like Ryuji is great, and then there's some dialogue that's just like, what? It's the inconsistency that's the main problem, I think. Like, some of it is really good, and some of it is just like this baffling stuff that feels like it came out of left fucking field. That's the big problem, I think.
Well, yeah, the fact that it's not consistently good or bad would be great, but weird clunkers on a regular basis.
And like, if you go to any PS2 RPG, there are a lot of weird clunkers and badly phrased things in the dialogue that really could use another pass with the editor. But, like, we are well past the PS2 generation of RPGs. Oh, nice! We got the music bug again. Sweet.
Nice. And it's not like having a slightly janky localization is an instant deal breaker, especially because no one will ever be as bad as early NIS superstar Arts and Ellico 2.
Yes, exactly! The localization that actually broke things!
God, I remember the press release for that. It was amazing. Well, we know you can beat this boss in 3 turns, so just do that.
Yeah, just, beat the boss in 3 turns, and the game won't crash.
If you don't know that story, Arts and Ellico 2 had a very late game boss who used an ability on turn 3 99% of the time. If this ability was used in the English version, the game crashed.
Nope, who followed?
And the official statement...
Thank you for the follow. Or is that Blurfugle? I can't really tell. I'm sorry.
I do not
Whoever
see
you are,
because...
thank you very much for the follow.
Blurfugle.
Blurfugle.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I should probably stay out. There we go. I'm sorry, where were you going on? We were talking about Arch and Elko too.
Oh yeah, I was just explaining that bug, the instant crash on turn 3 of a late game boss fight.
Yep.
And the press release saying, well, we know it's doable because we finished this game in QA.
Uh-huh. The problem with, if you just do debug QA is that you would miss stuff like that because you've got access to tools that are just like, kill this boss immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, that's both of them. Good. Yeah, I can hear all these amazing sound effects without that music in the background. Ugh, who wants that? Oops. Artanelco 2, the bad part about that is Artanelco 2 is really, really good. Like, I will go to the bat for all the Artanelco games being fun as hell.
You know, I've never gotten around to playing them. Maybe once I fix this computer up, I'll start trying that. I've been thinking about PS2 emulation as a thing now that it's become workable.
Yeah, I've been messing around with PCSX2. Seems to work with a lot of stuff, but if possible, I'd rather run it off my PS3 because then it's guaranteed not to have too many problems since it's hardware emulation.
That's also true, yeah, now that that's a thing on most models.
Am I outrunning this? Yes, yes, yes. I'm not talking to you. Oh, fuck, you got me.
No.
Rip.
For 1 second and get some of the food that's just finished being made, and I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds good. Yeah, if you haven't played any of the Artanelco games, I would recommend them. They're... One especially is pretty fun. Two would be great if the localization didn't have problems. Artanelco 3 is also... It has its moments, but they changed the combat system a bit, and I don't like it as much. But they're all really cute games. There's definitely a Moe fan service angle to a lot of them, but I feel like the games have they have a certain quality to them that just the fan service isn't as odious as it could be. In some ways, it's kind of charming. Like, it doesn't come off as creepy. Hey, music's back now. Artanelco 2 had a few other problems as well. I think, if I remember right, there were some parts of dialogue that had the Suikoden 2 problem of, oops, we forgot to replace the Japanese text. And I think in order to fit the English voice track on there, they had to eliminate parts of the Japanese track, which, of course, pisses off all the weebs. So... Which, of course, I gladly count myself under the weeb banner, so... What I'm really curious about, and that I haven't looked into too much, are Koei's localizations of the Gust titles, since, Gust used to go through NIS for a lot of their games, but now that Koei owns them outright, they all go through Koei. And from the little bit I've played, the translations seem kinda charmless, is what I want to say.
I got tacos.
Yay, tacos. So
Yeah.
I wanted to ask, have you played any of the Toei Atelier games?
I am familiar with them. I have not completed any. I bought one of them on PSP that was a horrible port.
Like how bad?
It's like, it just runs like shit. We're talking load screens to walk in and out of buildings, actions lagging.
Hero of the Beach, yes, you never have both characters on screen at the same time. That's probably a trick to showcase that they both have, like, similar attack animations. They did not bother to motion capture new stuff. Okay, so let's absorb this, and then let's do the killing blow. If you're just coming in and you're confused at all these menus, yeah, about the reaction you would have. You should have, rather, because this game is a goddamn mess. It takes for fucking ever to do anything.
Update. The terrible Persona person was not fond of Etrian Odyssey because he didn't know how skills worked.
What? Like, okay, like, Etrian Odyssey... Are you talking about, like, the skill tree? Because that's, like, the most basic-ass RPG shit.
Yes.
You get points. You put them in the skills, like... Even a lot of Western RPGs have the skill point tree. That's just like a genre thing.
I want to find this dude's accounts for gaming and just see what he plays. I'm speechless reading over this.
Yeah. Zether, that's definitely the case. Also because those games tend to sell a lot more on the people doing the voices. Like, there's some popular English voice actors, but none of them have the pull of, like, some of the big Japanese names. Like, if you've got a big Japanese voice actress who can go around to events and promote the game for you, you want to put her in the game as much as possible. Well, that was really worthwhile dialogue, but hey, we've got the CP restore here. Let's slash this baby up. Keep on forgetting which button is slash. Because I've played so many games recently where the primary attack button is in a different place.
Everyone keeps changing that to be different, and it sucks.
What really pisses me off is that very few people allow for custom control remapping anymore, and this has been something that companies like, well, not companies, but organizations like Able Gamers have been complaining about, because... Oh, what?
It's the missing sealers.
Oh, cutscenes!
This is horrible.
Ah,
Oh,
right,
Lord.
the Pillars of Naked People.
So he was behind this, huh?
He being Alfred?
Messing with the sealers?
Missing sealers.
Is Al out of his
I like
freaking
it.
mind?
There are so many. Is he trying to create some kind of unsealable demon or something?
Also, I love those models that look like they were out of the
That's
background
quite an
of some fighting
interesting
game
theory,
arena.
and certainly not
We need people to
impossible.
fill this Coliseum! Quick!
God, that is a good description of this game. It's an RPG
Who
made
are
out
you?
of the background of fighting games.
Odd. I was just about to ask you.
Oh my
the
god,
same
you're
question.
right! This is like Soul Calibur 2!
You only get two
But no
people at
matter.
a time.
I've
Well,
never had a guinea pig
yeah.
come here willingly.
Maybe we're thinking Tobal.
Allow me
too.
to welcome you.
Oh, is this a boss encounter finally?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's Snail Snake Mouth Man. As far as famous English VAs, I think like the joke is Nolan North. Like everybody knows who Nolan North is. So much so that I believe it's Saints Row 4 that just has the voice option for one character as the voice you can pick is Nolan North.
Yes, he is the joke option in 4.
Okay, we've only got one enemy here, but I assume this is going to be one of those cases where I actually want to use, like, all my support spells. So...
Wouldn't hurt.
This guy looks like a magician, so let's put on my, Oh, but he hits. Let's put on my, my magical cloak here. Richard Epcar. Yeah, him too. Oh, are you asking if this guy is Richard Epcar? I honestly don't know. I don't think any of the voice actors are credited. What's up?
Amazing. Since I still had that wiki open, I went, let's see if there's any info we're going to need about this boss, and then I realized that he has been translated as resentment hugs.
Yeah, oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, let's decrease our physical damage too, why not? Let's see if we got any of these right. We got none of them right! Hot damn! I guess they translate it as grudge holder, so... Oh, so he cast armor break on me, which I'm immediately nullifying with shield coat. Wait, what? Decrease the number of turns for abnormal attack accuracy. Okay. Well, the thing is, a lot of English dub voices for Japanese games are uncredited due to union stuff. Because a lot of these games are dubbed on the cheap. Dubbing with a union is really fucking expensive. It's why you can get big names for a lot of AAA games, but like if you're doing localization, you want your budget to be as tight as possible. A lot of companies will skip on localization budgets. What even is the point of hitting the various body parts? It's to increase damage multipliers for when you cast magic. And you have to guess in which order you want to hit the body parts in order to get max CPM or something like that.
Yeah.
I guess that's the easy way to explain it?
That is. Also, I have that in front of me because that's part of... This wiki is interesting in what it covers. Especially when it gets into the experience points part. Because it actually lessens them by level.
Oh, wow.
So, you're level 6, right?
I think so. I might be level 5.
Okay, yeah, you are super under-leveled for this fight, so you may get a bunch.
Oh, like what level am I supposed to be?
They say level 7 and 8 give the same thing. Level 9 starts cutting.
Let's see if I can actually do it at this level. It's
Yeah,
not
I'm
like
not
this
sure.
game gives any real indication that you are over or under leveled. I guess once your experience points start dropping precipitously, then you know like you're over leveled.
Yeah. Also, I noticed it has no HP listings anywhere on this wiki.
Okay. Well, we got 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's good, right?
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. Try this. Inflict damage with a sword. Confusion, Aurora. I wonder if light damage will hurt him. Worth a shot, I guess.
That is not actually listed. To be fair, I think this info might come from Vesemir HPS or XPSI.
Crispin, Zether, are you talking about Crispin Freeman? Yeah, you know, there are a lot of people who are like, man, I want to be a voice actor, but it's rough work. As somebody who does a lot of freelance gig work, freelancing is not an easy profession. It is incredibly stressful. Like this month, I have been absurdly busy with a lot of things. I actually have to go into the IGN office tomorrow to record voiceover for a video review, which
Alright.
I'm kind of nervous about, to be honest. I've never really done a video review before.
You will be fine, I promise.
Yeah, I have a habit of stumbling over my words, though, is a thing.
It's okay, they can edit things around and let you do a second take.
This is true. Okay, we've mostly figured out his pattern here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. No, wait. 5, 6, 7. Okay, that might be correct.
I I'm gonna have it if we need it. So.
Hey, we've got him down to like a quarter of his life. Eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Doing well.
Yeah, but I thought the Utena movie, the whole point was to be just like symbolism all over the goddamn place.
Yeah, and that's part of why I like it, is that it decides, yeah, you know what, screw it, here's the abridged version. Also, it gives you lesbian cars, so you know, I can't hate that.
Lesbian cars, you gotta love them.
Yeah.
I love it when my shit doesn't hit. That's great.
Yeah.
What is this? You know what's great? When the camera obscures the boss's hit points. I love
I
it.
still have no idea how. Just, I love that it's not an overlay.
The counter gauge is an overlay. Like, the combos are an overlay, but not the hit point.
Yeah.
I think we've got him down. We've got him down by like a fourth of his health.
Yeah, I think we're somewhere between a quarter and a third off.
Yeah. Let's just up our physical attack here.
That seems handy. Oh, this explains everything.
What's up?
My current FOE strategy is to play on the difficulty where you can't lose and kill them as soon as I see them, because the combat in these games is not very fun. Everything makes sense about this guy now.
So he's admitting, like, I'm playing on baby mode.
I'm playing on baby mode and bashing my head into everything rather than learning how anything works.
You know, I'm not inherently opposed to like easy modes or
No.
like low consequence modes in games, but when they detract from you learning the nuances of a game, that's kind of where I have problems. Like, there should be a fail state or some reason for you to say, hey, I need to get better at this.
Yeah, when you're getting through 5 dungeons of Persona 5 without ever fusing, you might be an idiot.
Wait, the guy almost got to the end?
He said he's through the 5th. The fortresses are the dungeons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gotten through 5 without ever fusing.
Now it seems like damage just is not happening to this fuckface.
No, and that's that whole thing about levels are the real scaling.
Jesus
'Cause
Christ,
if
am I
we're
gonna have to
under by
grind?
2, we may have to grind after, but
Or maybe I'm just seeing it wrong, because I've almost got him down to half health. But it means I'm running low on MP. It means I may have to go to physical attacks. Which might not be too bad, because I figured out the pattern, at the very least. But then we start running it low on CP, and that's a problem.
yeah, here's the quote. You would have more context on this game than me. I didn't even know there was a Pokemon thing in Persona for 5 dungeons. Did you just stick to the PC's default Persona for 5 dungeons? Yeah, basically, plus whatever ones I picked up from Shuffle Time.
Holy hell.
Yeah. I'm in awe.
How are you that bad at Shin Megami Tensei? Holy shit.
I don't know, but I kind of feel like we need to get him on Mega 10 Marathon now just to hear him explain that. So this boss was actually really hard. I went around and beat some guys a few times until I lucked into a good capture. Let me get another time. I'll be back.
Oh god. Oh, we've got him down past half health. Actually, I feel like physical attacks might be more worthwhile here.
Physical attacks are 100% more worthwhile. You remember the FAQ.
Oh yeah, true. Right, but I should have 9 casting Spirit Recovery. Is this guy actually just PSP in disguise? I was fusing personas! That's always been that's the thing I hate about Shin Megami Tensei games, is that I get attached to, like, a particular persona or character because their design is so fucking awesome, or they've got a skill I really like, and I know that even if I pass a skill onto the next guy, like, it's like, no, I like Lamia more than McCoy. I want to keep my Lamia, or I want to keep my Angel. Okay. Another Spirit Recovery won't be too bad. Then we just... There we go. I think now... we just go into grind it out mode. Because he's not doing a whole hell of a lot for physical damage. Problem is I'm running low on CP, so... maybe cast Power Growth for a turn. Focus on physical defense. You know, it doesn't really help when, like, physical defense doesn't trigger before the enemy attacks. It really doesn't. I don't think so, no. Running out of CP is bad just because it means you really can't do much of anything. That's the big reason why you want to avoid running out of CP. Actually, let me cast some Spirit Recovery and just do another round of attacks here. Ether, this is called Kusogecast, and you've only just now realized this game is horrible. Hi, welcome to Last Rebellion. This game is horrible.
Hey, good news. I just realized I turned into Alex Jones.
Wait, what? How?
My wife is giving me shit about the fact that I just had a 3rd and 4th taco.
Oh, okay.
You've heard the stories out of his court case this week, right?
Yes, I have. Oh my god, those are great.
It's okay. I'm not going to have memory issues. I'm not up to 7 or 8 breakfast tacos.
Oh, did you see the guy who put Alex Jones in Sewer Shark?
Yes.
Yes,
I did.
that is good. That is some quality right there.
It is, and let's be honest. What, if anyone is made for FMV games, it's Alex Jones. I mean, Rob Schneider was the star of an FMV game, and he's not as made for that as Alex Jones.
Rob Schneider, which FMV game was he in?
A Fork in the Tail, a 5 CD extravaganza.
Wow, I've actually never heard of that one.
I played it to the end.
So, it's FMV, it's not Rob Schneider voicing somebody.
No, he's the voice of the protagonist you play as in first person the whole game.
Oh boy. That sounds great.
Yes.
I love Rob Schneider. Who
Every
doesn't?
time you die, he starts talking about how he needs to come back because otherwise his rental will be overdue.
Christ almighty. You know, it seems like suddenly we did a bunch of damage to this guy, and now he's just like holding fast at like a quarter of his hit points and driving me up the fucking wall.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like I said, this is where I got, and something about this fight I rage quit and never came back.
Maybe he has a giant fuck you attack at the end. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. 29. Gonna have to cast Chain Recovery because I feel like physical damage is more important right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, he did the 3-hit combo. The PPK. Tepetti, no, wait, you're talking about Zestiria. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Berseria, the latest one. I honestly have not followed the latest Tales games. They haven't really been all that interested in Tales games since Grace's F. The newer ones just have not grabbed me. Oh, nice! You finally Wait, what? Okay, so sleep affects both of them? What?
Yeah.
Oh! What is this?
They are one person. Yeah.
Oh, that is rude! The good news is a couple more hits and he's probably dead. Assuming he doesn't put sleep on me again. Yeah, that's what I heard about Zestiria 2. Not Tales of Zestiria 2, but the original Tales of Vesperia 2, 2. Is that, like, it suddenly turns into this weird-ass time travel thing, and there's nothing I fucking hate more in video games than a really bad time travel story. Like, some games have done it pretty well. Other games, like, there is no middle ground between time travel stories. It's like flamethrowers in video games. They're either really good or really bad. Okay. 42 damage. Let's use this potion. By the way, there is no way to turn all these attack animations off. You're stuck seeing them all the time.
But hey,
well, Zillia 2 is a follow-up, a exact follow-up to Zillia 1. So, hey, he's almost dead. However, my CP is really low. You know, I'm just going to actually just buff my HP here. Just so I can survive enough to nail him, and we'll see how much EXP I get from this fight for being hideously underleveled.
Yeah, I don't know if it scales up looking. It may just be a set base value.
Okay, attack. Oh, is this enough to kill?
I hope.
Yep. That got him, but do we have to do the seal thing on him? Nice cape there, buddy. Those are some physics.
Oh, I can't wait for the stream to catch up with that.
We got a trophy! Yep.
Nice. Okay, so... Yeah, oh my god, it just gives you the base 400.
Who the hell are you? And your
Also,
body?
we're level... Okay. So we just leveled up, I think, twice.
Oh yeah, we got 2 levels off that fight. At least, if not 3. I might have been level 6.
Yeah.
And your body. Buddy, I don't think you're the one to be talking about bodies here. I mean, you are slug scale.
No,
I'm
that dude's
skeleton.
looking around for bodies. Why do you think he collected so many?
Alfred?
What do you want from our master?
Oh, man.
You have
I'm here
no
for
idea
Alf.
who I am, do you?
Are these people holding 2 separate conversations here?
Well then,
Yes.
it's time to act, right?
Oh,
Oh.
please excuse my unforgivable...
Whoops, I accidentally cut it off.
9?
Oops.
Oops.
It's okay. I'm sorry for beating the crap out of you. So where is he?
Actually, I'm not sure. But I'm overjoyed that someone of your power has decided to join us. The revival of the Formilio royal family is close at hand.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. We're reviving
And
a
all of
royal
Sir Alfred's
family.
hopes.
Okay, why?
Please, do all that you can to
Yeah.
help us.
His hopes, huh? Last I checked, Al was complaining about how religion did nothing but hope and pray. So much for his magical science.
Womp womp.
Hmm?
Nine
Is
does
something
seem
the
like the kind
matter?
of person who would make a ton of YouTube videos about atheism.
Of course not.
Yeah, I can
Go
believe
on,
that.
keep talking.
Yes, well, as I was saying,
Also, this dude
after
is
all
the
these years,
dumbest.
Sir Alfred's dream will come true.
Hey, you kept turning into 2
And since
people
our
and you beat
hopes
my
are
ass.
one
You're
and
on
the
our
same
side,
as
right?
his,
Uh-huh.
we are overjoyed. The time has come, and we will soon achieve what we've all been waiting for.
Oh boy!
Please, you too must come with us, and
Oop. Hi!
This is
Wanna
lame.
smooch?
I'm gonna go ahead and crush that hope right now. Crazy fanatics.
Rip.
Now what was the point of that?
Ah,
Oh my god.
I guess I should have pretended a little longer and
What a
gotten more
piece of
info.
shit this guy is! Our fucking protagonist, everybody!
God,
But he
even
was
the
pissing me off.
co-protagonist is just going, did you really have to go there?
Yep.
And that's reason enough to kill
Holy
the only
shit.
lead we had? This is a perfect example of what happens when an idiot tries to act clever.
Remember, girl, you're the one who revived him.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
I just hate the idea that
This
jerks
is
like him are to
amazing.
blame for killing all those girls.
Wait. He can... I'm amazed he can tell
So, what about you?
what biological
What can you
sex
tell me about
these
Alfred?
characters are, because they're just like blobs of human-shaped polygons.
Yeah.
The previous ruler of the Kingdom of Lorvin was shrewd and respected. He used Formoval's power to create this demon factory.
Sweet, I want to run a demon factory.
Because of that, the kingdom prospered, and all its citizens lived well. But of course, that was short-lived.
I'm enjoying...
Army built using Formoval's
Oh my
power.
god.
So he sold the creatures to other kingdoms?
Oh, wow.
Well, yes, we made a biological weapon factory. That's
Yep.
always a
But
good
Arzalide,
idea in RPGs.
his younger brother, claimed it was
God.
completely unethical.
What was
Actually,
I
it's
just
about
playing
ethics in demon factories.
It began as a
That's right.
feud,
I just
grew into a
remembered
civil
how
war,
batshit insane
and ended when
Siphon Filter
Arzalide killed
got
his
this
brother.
week. There's a series that you haven't thought about in a decade.
Ironic
Any
that
of
that's
you.
what it took to finally turn Lorvin into a peaceful society.
I have been thinking about Siphon Filter, though, just because it's Sony
Of course, they
Studio.
lost control of the demons, which
Yeah.
are going after everyone now.
Makers of Bubsy 3D.
Do you know where that canon ended?
I do not,
A
but maybe
great
we can
king
discuss after
and
this
a
amazing
respected
cutscene.
person.
Okay.
Okay.
According to
This
some,
is Raccoon
yeah,
City. This
a
is
real
fantasy
tragedy, they
Raccoon
said.
City.
Alfred was the son of the fallen king, and Arzalide's nephew. And it gets even better. Being the great humanitarian that he was, the new king couldn't just exile or kill Alfred, so he adopted him.
Alfred!
And you know the rest of the story. It's too crazy to call a
I
tragedy.
feel like I should be making
It's more like a
Alfred
bad
chicken jokes,
comedy.
but there's really only 3 of those.
This, you can just capture this screen, and it probably describes the whole game, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know
now
instantly
Alfred
which line
wants
you're
to take
talking
his
about.
place as the legitimate heir?
Well, I hope that's all there is to it.
Well, wouldn't he be the heir if, you know, he killed the king and 9?
Yeah.
This does not make a whole hell of a lot of sense.
No, it doesn't.
So are we technically done with this level? I'm not entirely sure. Alfred
I
Chicken.
think.
Hey kids, it's me, Alfred Chicken. Help me find my girlfriend. Help me find the watering can. That's a clue, kids. The watering can.
God, you beat me to it. I was going to start when you left off, but
The fucking watering can. I kind of want to play Alfred. Oops. Oh, something just fell off my lamppost here. Red chests have healing items, so you can skip them. Or is this one of the? Is that one of the equipment? Oh no, it's these guys again.
also, holy
Oh!
shit, with 400 HP higher.
Oh, nice. We have 5 enemies.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh Jesus, yes. And I could have sworn I fought these guys outside, but no, they're actually a different permutation of the ghost enemy that requires a new set of guessing games.
Yeah, this is...
At least I've got a lot of MP back. I guess that's good.
Here, you want me to just make it easy?
Holy fuck, Smite with a giant ass host here. Thank you very much, Smite. I'm sorry, you have to come in to this. Well, I'm sorry you have to come into this. This is Last Rebellion. This is one of the worst PlayStation 3 RPGs, and I am playing it until midnight tonight.
This is
because
the
I have
worst.
problems.
Let's not mince words.
This is what?
This is the worst. Let's not mince words.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like, I'm hard pressed to think of any worse RPG than this.
We're talking some 8-bit shit.
I'd say it's better than. Maybe it's better than the one I played last year.
You think this is better than Stargazer?
You know, at least the controls work.
I guess.
Dragonfire 1054, thank you very much for the follow.
Hey, that Saga game for PS2 is good. Don't you be talking about this. I don't care which one you mean. Unlimited Saga rules. Romancing Saga is a classic.
You are the only person who likes Unlimited Saga, I'm sorry.
Guess what? I'm gonna go down defending it.
Okay. So if you're just coming in and wondering what I'm doing, I am in a fight where I have 5 of these enemies who take 4 fucking ever to kill. I've killed 2 of them, except I haven't really killed them, because after you kill them, you have to take another step to actually kill them, wasting one of your 2, count them, 2 party members' turns. And then I have to spend, let's see, Mike Stone RP, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, then I have to spend a long-ass time figuring out which body parts of these remaining 3 enemies. Lucy Romana, thank you very much for the follow. Holy hell, I'm not even gonna get to explain Last Rebellion. So many cool people are following me. Ah!
I have the list if you need it.
01 No Kidneys, thank you very much. So what I'm doing here is I am fighting these regular-ass enemies. Lisa Frank Hexcape, thank you very much. I'm fighting these regular enemies. I have to determine which order to attack their body parts in order to deal any sort of damage. Arcomax 3000, thank you very much for the follow. Holy hell. Maybe I should have you doing reading followers duties.
You want me to do that? Yeah.
Oro the Boros, thank you very much for the follow. We're getting all sorts of new Tomodachi, and holy hell, I am almost dead, and I think I'm poisoned.
Alright. I'm gonna pick up from after Oro the Boros.
Okay, thank you very much. Spirit
Absolutely.
Recovery,
Seems like
level
it's
2. Hopefully nothing kills me before I actually am able to use this.
With what?
Because I have, like, no CP with which to attack, and I'm still getting poison damage, by the way. Okay, that one's dead. Ish. We still have to kill it.
Something.
Yeah, that's something, I guess. I'm not even gonna bother to do MP recovery because I've got plenty. Basically, I just want to get the fuck out of Dodge here.
No, I understand. I think this is actually gonna level us up again too.
Okay, I figured out which one is the 6th area to attack. So...
Okay, I'm just gonna give this to you. 142536.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I don't need that. Okay, let's switch to Aisha. Let's have her do Seal so this enemy actually dies.
Thank you for
9.
the Rascal Queen.
What is the order again?
It is 142536.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, this enemy is actually dead. And now we're spending too goddamn long taking down these other 2 fuckers, because we are low on CP. We're probably going to have to just do fuck all the next turn or regenerate it.
Yeah.
Because we cannot attack without CP. We can only cast magic. Unfortunately, magic does nothing if you have not actually attacked the enemy first. There was a big tutorial early on in the game when I first started this that explains, well, at least kind of explains everything. But all you need to know is that Last Rebellion is a goddamn fucking mess.
Thank you for the follow, Residual Deviants. You are a wonderful person.
Yay, Tomodachi. Okay, so... Wait, no, he's not quite dead yet. Okay, let's do a Firestorm on him, a level 1, why not? And Aisha's gotta defend because she doesn't actually have enough CP to do a full target on one of these enemies. Actually, no, she could have sealed him. The thing is, I don't know if she would have gone
you don't
first.
know if they're gonna go in order.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't this great?
I love this game.
Why are we doing this to ourselves again?
Because I made a promise I do this every year.
But why am I doing this again?
You volunteered.
That's right.
Okay, so it was 1, 2, I think this was 3, 4, 5, 6. For the order in which you attack the body parts for maximum damage. I think it's like 2 or 3 turns you have to seal an enemy before they come back to life. I don't know if they get full hit points when they revive, but
I believe it's 2, and that's maybe a couple of them.
okay. What was 1, 2? Oh fuck! I'm out of CP again. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Well, this should take him down at least. Will I be picking up the save again in 1 year then?
Ha!
Hard to say. I did Hoshi, an NES game called Stargazers, aka Hoshio Miruhito, last year, and I don't think I've continued that because I think I got to a point where I was just really confused as to where to go. I really do want to finish that because I hear, I've heard amazing things about the ending to that game.
I am morbidly curious.
I know it involves space dolphins.
You know, dolphins and espers go together. Like...
Exactly. Exactly. I got 9 experience points from killing 5 enemies. I
Yep.
love the EXP scaling in this game, but I got bonus EXP 11 points. Yeah, the EXP scaling in this is something else. Okay.
Yep. But at least we know we're at the right level now.
Yep, but supposedly. I'm just gonna open the chest.
Correct level. Yeah.
Oh hey, I guess that's auto heal magic. That sounds good.
The Admiral 4, thank you for the follow.
And let me just save again.
Yes, please save again.
Yes, please. I don't want to have to do that again.
Have I mentioned I hate this blurry map?
Yeah, like it's a lot of shit on there is really tiny. I'm not playing
It's
this on
tiny
a
and it's
huge monitor, so the text is really hard to read.
bloody indistinguishable.
Clearly,
too.
that is the biggest problem with Last Rebellion. Oh, we got the music bug again. I'm not sure how it happened this time.
Huh. Have we changed our accessories anytime recently? Have we gotten anything good?
We might have. I changed them early on.
Okay.
But I should probably check to see if I have better ones.
It doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't. Magic.
This is a yellow or red you want the account for?
I'm sorry?
For the attack one.
Yeah, we want the yellow ones. Red I already have the
Gotcha.
count for.
Yellow Joe, 156243.
156243?
Yep.
Okay. I think I just got poisoned. Or was it
Of course you
paralyzed?
did.
I'm not sure. So
Hits.
156243?
Yeah.
1562. Okay, let's give that a shot, I guess. We'll do 1, 2. I just love it when the game takes away, like, the one good thing about the game from me.
I don't know, the model...
Oh, no, this is corrosion damage. This does more damage. It's not poison, it's corrosion.
Great.
So, I'm dying pretty fast here. Holy hell.
Holy shit.
And of course he gets 2 hits. Because why wouldn't he? Okay. I'm gonna need to recover here.
Yeah, we probably
Level
should.
2 recovery, and we should seal up this one so he doesn't come back to life.
Yeah, let's do a seal and a heal.
I like Ephemeral Fantasia in, like, a weird, like, okay, I see what you guys were trying to do with this. It doesn't necessarily work, but I see what you were trying sort of way. It's kind of a fascinating case study because I believe, like, that was originally planned to be a Dreamcast game, and then Konami moved it to the PS2, and that's why it kind of doesn't look all that great. It's not that you couldn't do good graphical effects on the Dreamcast by any stretch of the imagination. That game has some. That system still has some gorgeous looking games, but when you pour it over to a completely different architecture like that, that causes some problems.
It's true, especially as weird an architecture as the PS3's.
Totally. And they supported the Guitar Freaks controller.
Wait, this game did?
No, not this game. Ephemeral Fantasia did.
Oh, okay.
Because the whole conceit of that game was that you were playing as this bard in a weird time loop.
Alright, that makes more sense.
Yeah, Konami had a weird thing for time loop games in the PS2 era.
I wouldn't know. Most of my PS2 Konami gaming was Bimani. That's why I was shocked.
Okay, and we can finally kill these fuckfaces. Please just get me out of this dungeon. Holy hell.
Yeah, let's see.
For a dungeon that has nothing more than a figure 8, this has wasted an absurd amount of time.
It's true.
You're kind of breaking up.
That's this game.
No, but that doesn't mean my connection's getting crappy. No, it looks like the bitrate's still good, so...
No, I think it's my end, not yours.
Okay. Hey, we got 6 EXP from that.
Yeah. Oh, wow, I just got to watch the entire second half of that fight and fast forward as it caught up.
Oh dear.
That's fine.
God, there's still one more of them. I wonder if we can avoid them with invisibility. We tried it last time. It failed miserably. Because why would an invisibility spell help you avoid enemies?
Give it a shot. Just make sure to walk slowly.
Oh, for some reason, I can't actually cast invisibility in a dungeon.
Are you kidding me?
No! Avoid enemies? Why would you want to do that?
Oh my god, you can...
Ah, here's the music.
Is it because you have the different person out?
Maybe that's it. But you would think, like...
I think so, because it looks like it's her spell.
Actually, no, let's undo this. You could be right there. That would be stupid because, you know, why would you need to do another button press when they're technically, in terms of the story, the same person?
That would be stupid, she says of a design decision in Last Rebellion.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh. Apparently there are hidden enemies in these dungeons.
There are what?
Hidden enemies in these dungeons.
I know that there is a hidden battle with Trinities in the game.
That's the post-game super boss.
Oh, there's a post-game? I thought you said there was no new game plus in this.
Kind of. It's when you get to the last point and the mirror teleports.
Okay.
When you get everything but one, the final one will open up and it will just let you walk into a room where 4 Prinnies and 4 Oranges are walking around, and those 8 are the super bosses.
Oh boy.
Here's the best part about that. All 4 of each have different stats, but you've seen how fast they respawn, and nothing can keep you from wandering into the same one repeatedly. You have to beat one of each 4 to get the trophy.
So I guess a full trophy set is still kind of hard.
Sort of. If you get to max level, they're supposed to be pretty easy.
Yeah, but who's gonna grind that hard, especially with the EXP being what it is in this game?
From what I'm seeing, the final dungeon, you will be around level 45.
7 Pains, no, it's definitely a bug. We've encountered it several times before. Like, there is no music in the dungeons for this game, and that's sad because music is like one of the good things about Last Rebellion. One of the very, very few good things about this game is that the music is fantastic for the most part.
Yep.
But, yeah. And also, at some points in battle, like if you've got an enemy on the ropes, the music will change really, really abruptly. Like, the old music will fade out, and a new music will come in. Like, it feels really unnatural. Alright. I think we actually got 0 EXP for that fight.
Let me see. It's about to come up on my screen.
I skipped past it really fast, but it looked like we got...
I read quick. We did. We got
zero EXP for that fight!
Jesus. This is just so hateful. On so
yes,
many
this
levels.
game is like... It's like, yeah, you're powered up now. It's not like you need, you know...
Potato idea, this is after something has happened. We are about...
We're 4 hours into this game.
One boss.
We fought a boss, we wandered around a city, which is actually just a field, for like an hour. The Japanese guide for this game suggests that you might actually be wandering around for 3 hours, so I guess that means I'm a super player.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well.
Alright, we took this fucker out.
Yeah, at least we're really stomping the enemy now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's making this a lot more bearable, is that the battles are actually going fast. Because it is not uncommon in this game to spend upwards of 5-10 minutes on a single fight. Not even with a boss enemy. We're talking like the books on the field.
Oh my god, ew.
Danny S chooses the EXP. Yes, Danny buys the best EXP, I guess.
Okay, so I'm looking into this bonus boss room. Let me just give you
Hit
some
the enemies
amazing
physically.
details.
Are you talking about on the field, Madam Colleen? Because I've attempted that, and it doesn't seem to do a whole hell of a lot. Oh, I'm swinging at this and completely missing it.
No, she's making reference to that FAQ where it says just hit them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Derp-a-derp. Actually, if I go back here to Mirrorland, doesn't it, like, refill everything? I think it might.
Forget. Alright, so...
Yep,
God, her weapon collision is the worst.
Yeah, the weapon collision in this game has... I mean, I played Virtua Quest last night for a test stream, and the collision in that game is better than some of the stuff in this. May 18th.
Alright, so... Prinnies have 10 different parts you have to attack.
Okay, so I think I can go back to Castle Palace here and just hightail it out to the field and not have to fight anything else. Hi, Squirrel
so.
Mecha, how are you? We haven't seen any of the other guest illustrations yet. One of them is drawn by Saga illustrator Tomomi Kobayashi, and it looks really good. I love her art. And there's another one by Hyung-tae Kim, who did Magna Carta, which is another RPG that has problems. Though I like Magna Carta 2 a fair bit.
Also, I feel right now the ultimate bit of timing has just occurred because someone is asking me about Namco lore.
Asking you about what?
Namco lore, and I figure out there's no better person for me to be around to discuss that.
I don't actually know that much about Namco. I'm more of a Taito person, to be honest. But, yeah, I can talk about old-ass Namco games. I know a few things.
Never mind, the question is, how bad was the free-to-play Ridge Racer game, which is more my alley than yours?
Hard to say. A lot of Namco's free-to-play games have not done so great. There was
No, I mean I had experience with it firsthand.
Oh, okay. Did you ever play Rise of the Incarnates, which was their attempt to westernize the Gundam EX Versus
Gundam
games?
Game, yeah. I tried it because I was just getting into Gundam when that came out and died on the vine in a month.
Yeah, that was a thing. I remember like playing it at E3 when it was still in beta. Like, how do you let something like that die so fucking fast?
I don't know.
And what's funny is it got nominated for Best Fighting Games in the G4 Awards. Oh, whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Haha.
I love the G4 Awards because every year they're the most baffling decisions.
Well, no, now, it wasn't the G4 Awards, now it's the Game Awards.
Yeah, the VGAs.
Yeah, the VGAs. Yes. It's not really the most baffling decisions, it's... Like, the nominees tend to be like, what? But you always know, you always have an inkling of who's going to win this. And basically, it's going to be who has the best budget? What's the best known thing? There is no goddamn way they are going to give an award to something that, like, 99% of the Dude Bro audience has not heard of. And you can tell that by the way they shuffle off things like handheld awards. Okay, here's another save point. Let's, now that we're on the map, save our game again. Okay, so now the game has given us approximately 0 guidance as to where to go. It did say before that the Tower of Freya was inaccessible because we suck too much, so maybe now that we've cleared the boss out of that other dungeon, we suck slightly less.
Okay, I have good news, bad news. We need to go to the Loki Wilderness next, but I don't know where that is.
Oh, Loki's Wasteland. I see that down here,
Hey, there
and
you
I'm
go.
being chased by what is now the 4th palette swap of the ghost enemy.
Yeah. That dude looks like a lost Kong.
Okay, you know what this guy looks like? Like, if somebody had their Sonic recolor turned into an RPG enemy, that is this guy.
What is this guy's name? I can get you his Crying Soul. Alright.
Okay. Boo Boo here. Oh, no, wait.
512 346.
Wait, what's the order again?
512 346. Apparently all the ghosts on this field are.
Okay. Works for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Let's give that a shot. How many ghost enemy recolors there are in this game? A lot! Oh, wait, I don't actually need to cast magic because he's already dead.
Ha!
So that was a nice wasted turn. Hey, remember ineffective attacks from the original Final Fantasy? Those are fantastic. What is... Hey, guess what? I countered that guy to death.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so we want 9 to go after this fucker here. I'm gonna try and guess it since I've already got 3 of them. And then, hopefully once he's good and dead, Aisha can seal up everything. Well, hey, at least now the field enemies are trivial. That's great.
Also,
I love that every battle in this game is either like 5 or 10 minutes long, or you have just over-leveled to the point where you don't even have to blink. But you still have to go through the trouble of sealing everything to make it die. And hey, no XP from this battle either.
No, we're just not going to get XP on the fields for now.
Yep. Oh my god, Ionistron is right, that is a minion. Fuck.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay, we've got... Oh no, we've seen this ghost recolor before. Nip, nip. Oh no, we should have 9 do it first, because this thing's gonna die and then Aisha's just gonna seal it.
Yeah.
This feels like the sort of game that, if it were on PC, you would make bots to play.
This feels like the kind of game on PC that I would have owned. I mean, that's the thing. Literally any of these, if you put them on PC, I will 100% them.
You have a problem. You have very big problems.
Heidi, when I said I had 5,000 games on Steam, that wasn't a joke.
I believe you.
5266.
How do you get that many games on... How do you get that many Steam games? Oh hey, now we got 5 of these fuckfaces. Great!
I get that many Steam games by being very bad with money.
Well, I imagine you could amass thousands of Steam games literally in a sale.
Yeah. It's possible. I think my record was about 200 in Steam sale.
Steam Last Rebellion. Somebody make that happen.
I think it would require the company that made it to still exist.
Makes me wonder if, like, there is source code for this anywhere.
That was another thing I was just thinking, yeah. Does anyone have the source around to port this, or do they have to start from scratch?
You know, we were talking about Siphon Filter before, and, like, you never did tell me how that series ended.
Oh, the final PSP one decides... I don't know if someone was trying to play a long game and hope that they would, like, get renewed, or if they knew this was the end and they were done. So it ends with you saving your wife and kid, taking a gunshot, and it fades to black with your death, and that's how this franchise ends.
Oh.
Yeah.
Spoilers for Siphon. God damn it! Yeah, if you just came in the chat, hello and welcome to Last Rebellion, where enemies just ambush you out of nowhere, and the escape rate in this game, I've tried running several times, it has never worked.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice, I only have enough CP to seal 2 of them when they die. Beautiful. I know, Jed. I know you're already working on Super Turbo.
Ha.
And I've still got that Ray Maze viewer you made. So I need to put to good use.
Nice.
Well, guess what? I'm out of CP again.
Of course we are. Of course we are. Oh, crap.
Yeah, like, I like it when RPGs... I actually really like it when escape is guaranteed. But there might be some other penalty for using it. Like, maybe you might drop some items, or maybe it means you're gonna move slower in the field, or something like that.
So what you're saying is you're a big fan of the Lunar Dragon song.
No, not really, but...
I mean,
God,
that's
Dragon
all
Song.
about alternate penalties.
Yeah, but those penalties are fucking terrible. And also, in order to run, you have to yell at your DS. You have to physically yell into the microphone in Lunar Dragon Song. The final game in the Lunar series, the much beloved Lunar series.
Yep. That series
Okay, I have to learn Thoton Blade. Where the fuck do I learn Thoton Blade?
I'm sorry, you what now?
Okay, like, there's this thing that looks like it takes me up to where the next dungeon
I now
is.
see that. Alright.
It says, I have to learn Thoton Blade. Or it says, better learn Thoton Blade.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to look around for the actual
The machine
FAQ
was not
and see if
activated.
this will help us.
But wait, there's a teleporter here that's also got ghosts surrounding it. Ah, fuck, it's 5 of them. Actually, let me show the new people what it's like to try and escape from this game. Aisha failed to escape. 9 failed to escape. Keep in mind, I am horribly over-leveled for these enemies, so if I have a speed stat, it should be way above theirs.
Technically, the issue is we have to... Wait, I'm sorry, what? I just looked through the accessories, and next to the ones that are the speed-up series is one that is just lets you stamp enemies without inflicting damage.
Why would you do that?
Yeah!
Like, it feels like physical damage is the only worthwhile thing after you reach a certain point in this game.
Yeah!
Why, yes, there were Lunar games after Lunar 2.
Oh yeah.
There's a series that, there's a reason why everybody forgets that there were Lunar games after the second one. So here in Magical School Lunar is actually not too terrible.
Yeah, I hear that's acceptable. Also, yeah, Lunar 1 and 2 do not hold up well in the working design versions. However, luckily someone has just working designs and the gameplay, not the script.
Well, didn't they just, like, a bunch of the Sega CD games had some fan hacks to them to restore, like, all the weird gameplay changes working designs made?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
It was
about.
not just, like... Here's the thing about working designs. They did not just, you know, change the dialogue and insert haha funny Clinton jokes of the era. They also fundamentally changed a lot of the ways some of these games played. The biggest example is Silhouette Mirage, which is an actively worse game in its US incarnation. It turns the whole thing, which is supposed to be a real fast-paced action shooter, into a grind fest. It is so not fun.
I would think Pop Full Mail is up there too.
I actually have not played Pop Full Mail. I know, right?
Congrats, you've avoided one of their worst change selections.
Like, I hear their style of localization actually works pretty well for Pop Full Mail because it's a really goofy-ass game.
Well, yeah, the localization is not the issue there, it's the gameplay changes. Also, what was it?
Yeah, I should probably, if I do play that, I'll probably play the restored version. Like, I heard some of the stuff they did for Vey was absolutely dickish. Like, we're talking instant kill level dickish.
Yeah, it's either Vey or Exile where they turned one thing into you must be wearing a certain piece of equipment or you die.
I think it's Vey.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up because there's a convenient set of these articles on cutting room floors on me.
Yeah, but I hear they worked a real number on Exile as well. Quick, get me out of here! Okay. I keep on forgetting I can't actually climb stairs. Okay.
Yes, it is Vey, you're correct.
I have some Ganon's Key. I found Book of Kind's Arrow 2. Actually, now we have some time. Oh, fuck me.
Isn't that the best?
Yeah. I'm going to switch my equipment.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got some slightly better earrings. We don't have any finger things yet. No, we just got slightly better earrings. We actually did not get any really good accessories. In fact, they're all pretty bad.
Yeah, I just found gameplay changes today and it was worse than just the one I remembered. The one I recalled was the Sliff has a teleport to move you to a place. In the English version, she has been cursed with seismic farts.
Seismic farts? What?
The curse of eternal seismic flatulence.
Yeah, that sounds like a
And
working
then-
designs thing.
If you use that
No, wait.
teleportation without every single party member being equipped with filtration masks, the unequipped members will be overcome by the noxious fumes, remove the rest of the party's masks
Oh,
before
no,
dying,
fuck.
and you game over. So that's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing working designs actually did.
The other one that made me go, oh holy shit, when I saw it is Gold Vortex. In the Japanese version of the game, there is a joke chest in Vegas. When opened, the game claims the chest is empty, then the characters go, oh, there's a measly gold coin in the back of it. In the US version, they go, it's empty, and then the dialogue goes, oh my god, it's a gold vortex, it's sucking all our gold away, and your money is drained by 100 gil every frame until it hits 0.
Jesus Christ, that's just a total dick move.
This is also insane when you realize things like, in the Japanese version, you must pay $1,000 to recruit a character. In the US version, it is 20,000 gold.
So they literally increased that by 20 times.
Yes. Oh, there's even crazier changes to inns. Inns cost 4 gold in Japan. The US version changes everything from 20 to 670.
By the way, I feel like a lot of people don't remember this about Sega CD Lunar, but they had a really great mechanic in which you earned some sort of like skill points after battle, and they decided, you know what we need to do with these? We need to charge you these to save your game. So like if you've just spent forever upgrading your characters, you may want to save your game before a big boss and find out, oops, I don't have enough points to save. Womp womp.
Yeah. Yeah, I love whoever did all these lists of changes. I think it's the person who has been doing those unhacked patches.
Yeah, like, excuse me. What I don't get is why people can't make more patches like these instead of really bad hard mode patches for everything.
To be fair, I think part of it is that they did such weird, hacky changes through things, looking at the actual differences listed here.
Okay, we found some more magic spells at least, but I still have no idea where I'm going. Oh! I just barely fell on that cliff. Is this where I can finally find the entrance to wherever the hell I'm supposed to be going next? No, because I can't jump. Nope, that was a colossal waste of time, and I still don't know where the Photon Blade is that I'm supposed to use in order to get up someplace. Well, maybe it was in one of those chests. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think the
Well,
only game they did that they didn't tweak was Archelab Collection.
did they not touch the Acrolad collections or what?
Not that I was ever aware of.
Nope, still can't escape. But hey, even though I can't escape, I can still dodge a lot of stuff.
Well, that's what it was.
I really am wondering if escape in this game is just totally bugged.
Let me see if there's any mention
What they did with some of the shooters they brought over was limit the credits.
Yeah.
I can kind of see the rationale behind that, because the big thing that was happening to US shooters at the time, where magazines were poo-pooing them because they were behind the times, and oh, they're not challenging because you have unlimited credits, yada yada. So they decide to artificially make them more challenging. Well, that's not good because, you know, the shooting game people want to be able to practice how they see fit. If that means credit feeding, then so be it.
Yeah, to get to the stage you need to get
I mean, yeah, you have to get to that stage in order to plan a strategy around it, right? I've tried to learn a few STGs, and I've quickly realized that credit feeding is the way to go to kind of get an overview of the whole game. Thankfully, more recent stuff allows you to get a fair bit, how do I phrase this? Like, modern stuff has stage selects. That's the good thing. Like, I heard a rumor from disgruntled ex-Working Designs employees back in the day that the big thing was that Victor Ireland wanted his games hard as balls, and if the game was not hard as balls, he would make it so. Which kind of makes me happy in a way that Goemon game never got released.
I don't know, I
The
would've
game
loved
that
this.
Working Designs took forever to try and localize. God, it blows my mind to think of how much fucking money they dumped into that stupid game. It wasn't
Yeah.
even a good Goemon.
No, but the dude had a real hard-on for it, just like the Magic Knight Rayearth RPG for Saturn.
Yeah, but Magic Knight Rayearth is actually good.
It is, but I'm just saying, he kept fighting for that for so long, and it ended up being the last release.
Well, there were a lot of weird things that happened with that game, because at some point TMS was convinced they could dub it and get on US TV, and so they were trying to force specific voice actresses and names on the game. Because they had localized things, and then I think another thing that happened was there was a hard drive that died that had a lot of the source in it. So what is Thoton Blade? Any idea?
I'm trying to find it. The problem is, every stupid thing is acquired from different books, and
Yep.
the only thing that has the books they come from is the wiki, which means I have to figure out what Book of Tasha's Master of Optical Blades is in the English guide that describes what's where.
Nintendo, it was the PS2 Goemon.
I think the thing we're looking for is in the factory ruins we just came from. I think it's Tasha's Circle of Spark.
Oh god, so we have to go back to the fucking factory?
Yes.
I hate this so much.
I do too. I never got this far. I didn't know this was a thing.
I mean,
No,
I did
wait,
this to
no.
myself.
No, you're good. You don't have to. You don't have to. We need to figure out where the hell this book is, though.
Oh, yeah, I don't have to go back to the factory?
Probably not. I think that's a different thing looking around. I think Circle of Spark is the book for Thunderbolt, which is translated on the wiki as Tasha's Stroke Flashlight book. I really hate this weird dual language bullshit. I have to try and figure out how to do this.
Seven Pains, here's a fun fact. Square lost the code to the original Kingdom Hearts and had to completely reprogram the PS3 version.
Yeah.
That's, how much of this stuff can get lost. Fucking Kingdom Hearts. One of Square's biggest franchises.
That's why we don't have Chocobo's Dungeon in English.
Oh, they lost the source code to that too?
Yeah, apparently it was scheduled to come out and they just didn't have the code to work with, so with FFs on deck, they went screwed.
Well, I mean, weren't they just doing localizations with Game Sharks back then?
Yeah. But they said the team had to do the FFs that were all coming out in such quick succession instead of Chocobo's Dungeon, which would have been a pretty detailed thing, especially with the whole naming your items.
Yeah, I guess that's why we got Chocobo's Dungeon too.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the thing.
Yeah, the Class of Heroes games are incredibly sad, but they've kept Victor Ireland from fucking with anything good for a while, so...
Well, he has been screwing around with Summon Knight.
Yeah.
Summon Knight is a series I've heard of and don't actually know much about. Oh, what's this? Wait, is this an entrance?
Let's find out.
This might just be the factory again.
Shit, is it?
It might be.
Yeah, I think I see you on the
Oh yeah, here it is. Fuck. Though I do feel like there's a dead end we haven't explored yet. Maybe that's where Thoton Sword is.
All right, I'm trying to find the answer to that.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot since I can murderize things pretty fast here.
Yeah.
Yeah, companies back up your source code. Emulation cannot save everything. I think for the longest time the Bubble Bobble source code was lost, and they had to reverse engineer it from ROM dumps.
I can believe that.
Okay, let's try and actually use invisibility here. See how well that works. And yeah, you do actually have to be a particular character in order to cast invisibility.
That doesn't shock me.
And hey, guess what? They still spot me because I don't have the footstep nulling spell. You need to cast both of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, also, we're going to have to return to some of these areas later because of the invisible chests mechanic.
I can believe it. I'm sure they reused the fuck out of everything in this game.
There's a spell we're going to have to cast that makes invisible chests appear.
Invisible chests. What a wonderful mechanic.
Yeah, because one of them is going to have the holy water we need for a weekend event.
So, since we've had a few people come in, do I need to explain anything about the battle system to people? The thing about this game is, no matter how hard I try to explain the battle system, it's still a huge mess.
Oh. Did we find the little girl laying on the ground?
I'm sorry?
Did we find the little girl laying on the ground?
No.
Well, we do need to go back to the factory.
Okay, well, we're in the factory.
Yeah, I'm going through guides and I found like...
Okay, so through the course of this game, we have seen a whopping 4 enemy types. There were those bulls in the beginning. We've got these slimes. We've had the ghost, and we've had the little cyclops dudes.
Yep.
4 enemies. The rest of all the pallets swapped to each other.
Oh god. We've stopped gaining any XP since the first boss of the game.
Yep, we no longer get experience points.
You have to attack body parts.
I don't get why you have to attack body parts in a particular order, because the devs made a gameplay system where, like, yes, this is a good idea, and didn't really stop to think, hey, is this actually fun or interesting in any way? This happens a lot with games. Somebody comes up with this revolutionary idea, and then they try and put it into practice, and it turns out, wait, this actually isn't fun, but they don't want to admit it because, you know, it's their work of screaming genius.
I thought you were just going to go for the easy comparison, which is we're playing Xenosaga Episode 2 right now.
I actually have not played Xenosaga Episode 2.
It uses this exact mechanic, but you only have A, B, and C.
Oh. Yeah, I hear Episode 2 was not great.
It was the worst by a mile. The thing is, your characters had A, B, and C attacks, so you just had to remember, oh, this guy is CBCB, or ACDC, or whatever. And then that was it. That was how you broke them and did more damage.
Yeah, Ninkenge has a great point. Digital-only games are fairly easy to preserve. As much as
True.
we complain about DRM, like, people have found easy ways to get around it.
So have we played with changing our equipment since we did, since I was in the guides?
I have not changed my equipment because there is nothing worthwhile to change it to.
Okay.
You can only change accessories.
Gotcha. I didn't know if we had better versions and stuff.
Oh, whoops, I don't actually have these guys saved yet.
Okay, which one is it?
I think I can puzzle this one out. There's not a whole lot of options that are sealed off.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still have
In any
the
case,
list
even
open.
if I do it, like... the enemy's going to go down pretty fast because I'm heinously overleveled.
Yeah. There are a couple of mob models other than Ghosts, but they are things like the Lizard Man, who are the boss, and minions.
Yeah, Xenosaga was supposed to be like 7 games originally, and they cut it down to 3. I really don't know what the drama is behind that, but I know, like, Takahashi got the boot right before Xenosaga 2.
The issue is that Xenosaga 1 composed what was supposed to be one game.
I'm sorry?
Those 3 were supposed to be the story of one game in this Bible, from what I've heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's why the 3rd one is so rushed, is it's trying to get that out because cancellation is knocking.
So, they were originally supposed to be 1 game, and there were supposed to be like 6 more.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus. Actually, let's see if we can cast magic on these.
I think it's something like Xenogears was originally the 5th part of that major story. Xenosaga was the opening chapter.
I'm just glad, like, Takahashi has managed to rein himself in with the Xenoblade games.
Has he reined himself in, or has Nintendo done what they tend to do and gone, yo, fix this?
That probably has something to do with it, too.
Because, I mean, we've only seen good things out of Silicon Knights under Nintendo. And that's because they stood over them and went, we'll hit you with this stick.
This is also extremely true.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm one of Eternal Darkness's detractors, so
Never played it.
But yeah, everybody agrees that Silicon Knights, well, I guess... do you want to count Legacy of Kain as a Silicon Knights game? Oh, fuck me, I got hit by another one.
I have played a single Silicon Knights game, and you already know which one it is.
Yes.
Yep. It's X-Men Destiny.
X-Men Destiny.
Yep.
How is that? Is it really as bad as I have heard? Because I've given it out as a prize. I have not actually played it myself.
It's incredibly underwhelming, but it's not a worst of generation bad. Also, yes, SSFXS, that is Too Human you are thinking of, which is Cyber Norse.
I just remember I met Shane Bettenhausen for the first time when he was still working for EGM, and like this was right after E3 that year. I think it was like 2005 or 2006,
Yeah.
and everybody was just giving him shit for like because Too Human made the cover of EGM, and so everyone at dinner was just like, "Yeah, how about that Too Human cover, huh? That game's looking great."
Yeah. I remember Dyak going on the 1UP show at the time and melting down over it.
Wait, what?
Do you
How
not
did
know
9
that one?
escape? No. For some reason, 9 escaped? How did that happen? I don't recall clicking the escape option, but maybe I did, because menus in this game are weird.
Well, thank God.
Wow, escape worked! I think this is the first time.
And it deleted the enemy.
It did. At least the enemies don't stick around when you escape from them. Tasha's
Yeah.
Circle of Spark.
Yeah, that's the one that I mistranslated.
Okay. Let's... Actually, let me see my support magic here. If I've got anything that looks like... Spark Blade or whatever the hell it was called.
No, I think we're about to get it from a cutscene up here.
Okay.
Get back to where the boss
support
was and push
magic.
onwards.
Yeah, I'm in that area-ish.
Mhm.
Antivirus, invisibility, automatic recovery. Hey, I've got more paper thingamabobs I can use to up magic, so I'm gonna pump in the spirit and chain recovery.
Nice.
Automatic recovery sounds good. Shield coat also sounds good. You know what? I just found out that you can actually switch who uses magic attacks.
Wait, what?
The game never explains this to you. There's just an option here that says switch chanter. So I can give all the buffs to Aisha,
Oh my
which
god.
would work a lot better because she has magic. The game has never explained this as an option at any point except for just this little thing down here in the menu saying, hey, you can switch your chanter.
Oh my god. How?
Yep.
How many systems are there that we have just not dealt with that we don't know exist?
Right, EXE, hello. How are you? Oh my god, Dennis Dyack.
Yep.
So, anything else worth putting our papers into? Probably not. Armor break, maybe? Well, we can, up our attack a bit, or we can do Iron Arrow. There's Thunderbolt. I don't think that's actually what we need, but
It
probably
is
can't
not.
hurt
That's the
to
one you just
put
got.
things in it. Merlin, thank you very much for the follow. How was C2E2?
Drackle said he had fun.
I want to go back to Chicago one of these days. I love the Chicagoland area.
I think I'm still not allowed to go because of incidents.
Ah.
Did I tell you that I had to be banned from attending someone's wedding?
How did that happen?
I joked about, hey, I'll just come because I'm currently unemployed. I'm going to have to ask you not to, and this is my wedding present to you.
Wait, didn't we fight these things before? And outside? Why can't I... You know what?
When it catches up, I'll get you a number. Which one is it? It's a demon soul, isn't it?
Yeah. Isernif? Yeah, that's exactly what
Isernif.
happened.
634125.
Stevewood, thank you very much for the follow. I think there was a follow right before that I might have missed. God damn it.
Squirrel Mecha.
Squirrel Mecha, thank you very much for the follow.
Do you need the number again?
You know what? I'm just gonna fudge it on these guys, because I'm pretty sure I can kill them in a couple turns anyway.
Okay.
I really need to get the Galloping Ghost one of these days. Last time I was in Chicago, I wanted to go, but I just didn't have time. Because it's in one of the Chicago suburbs, and, yeah.
Understood.
So what, you're banned for someone's wedding for joking you might attend their wedding?
Yeah, so I didn't get to go to Grant Mulaney's wedding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seems a little weird.
Yeah. To be fair, I've never understood quite how serious they were about that, but I also didn't want to push it.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that Ren and Stimpy book too. Sick Little Monkeys. I hear it's quite good.
It is. I bought it after it began coming up on everything Bob Mackey and Chris Anstey still on.
Yeah, I've heard. There's so many books I still need to read. I don't read enough books because I play too many video games. It's a stereotype, but in my case, it is actually true.
Yeah, but you're at least getting paid to in some fashion. I don't have that excuse.
Yeah, I didn't know round ones opened around Chicago. I thought they had really only opened on the West Coast, but then I heard like a few opened on the East Coast as well. And hey, we're getting daisy chained by enemies again. Love it.
hey, maybe we're gonna run into the accidental hidden enemy here.
Oh, the invisible enemy?
Yeah, it says there's a lot of these things mention there's a hidden enemy that doesn't have any stats. So like
Okay,
outside
that's nice.
is something called a Glia Glia, Winter of Chaos.
Yeah, I've heard Slime has problems.
Slime is very rough. Specifically because of the
Yeah, I like that more round ones are opening. Though the problem is how many more are going to open in the northwest, not the northwest, but the Midwest. The Midwest was always kind of a dead zone for arcades outside of, like, Chicago and St. Louis.
I miss arcade.
Yeah, I did play VF3 for the first time at the Mall of America arcade, but... See how Thunderbolt works on these guys. But outside of that, well, maybe Michigan too. I can't really say much because I never really went to Michigan. See, the thing about Orlando, from my observations of Orlando, the big problem there is it'd be competing with all the major theme parks. And plus Orlando is gigantic. Like, whenever I go there, I'm just amazed at how much nothing there is in between everything. Yeah, Josh, geez, it's kind of amazing, like, how many arcades you hear about that were just, like, right dead center in, like, the middle of the hood. Is this... ready to go? Is this the place? Or do I have to... Is this something I can fall off of? It is! Or did I just take myself back?
I think we just took ourselves back.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, now there's 5 of these guys. Can I run? 9 failed to escape. I love how you have to come out of a portal to fail to escape.
At least we're almost level 11.
Are we, though?
It's 8 XP, that's gotta do something.
Eh.
I know.
Okay. Oh, we still don't have any good order for these guys.
I still have the thing up.
Oh, okay, what's the order on these?
634125.
Okay, 6, 3, 4. There we go.
Lock that shit in, baby.
Yay.
Yeah, I've just started keeping the list open.
That's a good question in 10K360. I really don't know about Florida politics as it pertains to arcades. One thing I do know is that for a long time it was really hard to open an arcade in San Francisco itself because of zoning laws and because they were kind of lumped in the same category for zoning as adult establishments. Though I'm sure ones in tourist places like Fisherman's Wharf probably got special permission, at least when a lot of them were still operating. Most of them don't. Anymore, at least. I know the order. Why do I have to repeat it for everything? Holy hell. And yeah, Merlin, you are absolutely right about those pinball laws. Like, pinball laws are one of those things that make no sense to me. Olroy 287, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's seal these two up, and then 9, you can... No, I don't have enough CP to do anything. Oh, wait, and I can't cast support magic, because I guess my magic is sealed. Great. Well, time to do nothing. This is the most PS2-esque PS3 game. Yeah, Bob. I think you probably just came in, but as I was saying earlier, there is speculation that this was originally a PSP game, that they retrofit to be a PS3 game pretty late in development. Well, to be fair, Zether, like, man, back in the Marvel days, you would hear so many stories about shit that went on in arcades. Like, Marvel 2 was the era of people getting stabbed over fighting game arguments. And like, I mean, I have heard stories of arcades and CDS areas in Street Fighter 2 days where people would just like come and literally hijack cabinets. Like, just walk into an arcade, threaten everybody, and then take a cabinet and load it in the back of their getaway truck or whatever. Of course, these were arcades in some not-so-great areas. But even so, like, I recall hearing things about Family Fun Arcade in LA being in not particularly great part of town. So arcades are kind of, yeah. Can confirm. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I have completely forgotten where I am. I think I have to go back around. I really don't want to fight anything more, though I'm definitely going to have to fight more things at some point. I'm just going to keep on running, keep on running. Till something catches me, like it did now. Please just kill everything. And I can't do Jack else this turn, so whoops. Oh god, Funk Duck, I remember that. That was the first year Evo went to console, and you had a ton of people who were just like, consoles for filthy casuals. And so they held their own tournament at arcades. Which is like, yeah, that's a great idea. And hey, guess what? It turns out Evo made the right choice in the long run. Because consoles are a shitload easier to handle. But they, Hero of the Beach, yeah, that would be logical that they have zones where they eventually give up. They never actually do. because this game does not operate on logic. Dark Tetsuya, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I went to EVO 2003. That was when they had VF4 Evolution. Fun fact, a copy of VF4 Evolution they had was a burned copy, which annoyed me because that game was like 20 bucks. You could buy it for 20 bucks. Why did you have to burn it? Of course, that's why it froze during the finals, because it was a burned copy. And of course, here's another enemy for the daisy chain. Hey, music glitch shouldn't happen this time. Oh yeah, totally. EVO, like the FGC in the early 2000s was all about burned copies, especially burning your own marble. And Aisha's going to do fuck all because she doesn't have CP to do anything important. So if anyone here just walked in and needs me to explain the combat system of this game and why everything takes forever, I can attempt to do that. I've done it many a time, but somehow I'm still not sick of it yet. I've been at this for 5 hours. I feel like I've barely made any progress. I've beaten one whole boss. Yep. And I still can't get used to how stupid the menus are in this game. I remember at least the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music mix I recall hearing the most, for some reason, was one that used Rhythm as a Dancer for one of the stages. There's also one that used a ton of Bimani music. I'm playing until midnight PST. Pearl Mecha, you are absolutely right. This game is a huge mess of extremely half-baked ideas, which is why we are playing it. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to stay that long. In fact, I assume a lot of people are probably going to bed already because it's like 11 p.m. over on the East Coast. One of those in the Marvel Baby video. I am not sure. I think Marvel Baby was recorded off an arcade machine. I sadly do not quite fully know the Marvel Baby lore. Sometimes I wonder if it would be easier just to save here and then, like, if I get into an enemy encounter, just reset the whole game. Is there something in the back here that I'm missing? The back side of the... Nope, just enemies. Because I've gone up here. There's that whole, like, little horseshoe area on the left side that I haven't been able to get to, and I don't really know what's there. I think I'm getting there finally. And somebody's chasing me. Please just go away. Please leave.
Alright, I think my internet's back. Can you
Oh,
hear me?
did you have a storm or something?
No, I just had bad service.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering where you went, but I figured it was something like that. Oh yeah, right. You're absolutely right. How could I forget? Mango Sentinel was not fault. How can you forget the Mango Sentinel? We're talking about Marvel music mixes and just fighting game piracy back in the day.
Fair enough. I can talk more about the latter than the former. Marvel didn't ever really work on it.
Oh yeah, the sequel to Marvel Baby is delightful. You can't really repeat the quotes from that one though.
I remember Deadpool.
Ah, Evelyn Shadow. Cool guy. Yeah, I wish there was more of a Chicago fighting game scene. Like, there used to be a big Virtua Fighter scene in Chicago way, way back in the day, and I lived just too far away from it to ever really participate in it. Cha-Cha Desmond. I believe Cha-Cha Desmond was an actual person. Oh wait, now you can't use magic. His magic is sealed. Which means, my seal attack is going to... Oh no, one actually worked. Huh. Yeah, right, I'm aware, but, like, the Chicago area players don't really get a lot of attention. Especially compared to the East Coast, West Coast, Florida... Well, I guess Chicago gets more attention for anime games. Support magic. Let's... oh, I should take care of both of them, and I can just seal them both. One of the 3 MBC2 gods. I thought there were numerous Marvel gods. I think once I find out where this Thoton Blade thing is, I'm going to take a very brief break just to grab some water and get my laundry bag out of the hallway so my roommates aren't tripping over it. Oh no, the enemy behind me just decided to daisy chain me into another attack. Ah, love it. There's no invulnerability. It's great. Fortunately, I think I have enough CP to whack all these guys. Oh yeah, I'd love to be on an episode talking about fighting vipers.
Can I just say I'm jealous of you, because even despite being Kusogecast Queen, you get known for loving good games.
I mean, I don't love all good games.
I'm just saying.
I don't know if they're necessarily, like... They're more obscure than they are good, I guess.
I'm just saying, I went on a podcast about the Shin Megami Tensei series as the guy who knew more about it than any of the regular hosts, and my introduction was, this guy loves Sonic 06.
Well, I mean, who doesn't love Sonic 06?
I really do, though. It's 2/3 a good game.
2/3? Which 2/3?
The parts that aren't Shadow.
Most people would say the parts that aren't Silver.
Silver works by consistent rules, though. They're alien physics, but they're still physics.
Oh wait, I think I found the dead person we've been looking for.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Let's do this. Let's get this spell.
Yes.
Yeah, somehow we just didn't go down this stupid
wake up.
alleyway.
Oh, how could you miss it when the whole thing looks exactly the same throughout?
I know, right?
She's a Lepisath.
Oh, she's a fox.
It
girl,
looks like
too.
she's still alive.
We've now
Lebeseth?
reached peak anime.
Oh, it's those people with tails,
Yep.
right?
Yes, we call them personas.
Yep.
Ha.
She looks like a young sealer.
Lebeseth.
I
Oh
smell
my god, they are just furry.
Daddy.
What? That fucking line! Holy hell!
Hey,
what?
still alive there?
What?
What happened here? What do you remember?
Jesus Christ!
Oh my
God! Yes!
Wow.
Daddy.
Oh, this delivery is...
Daddy, I've been looking
I'm sorry,
for you.
I have to go put I Smell Daddy as my Steam name. 1 second.
Okay, so the picture in the background is her lying, like, unconscious on the ground, and the picture we're seeing here is her embracing us.
All right,
Oh,
so
you
if
have a
anyone
kid.
wants to
I didn't
embarrass
know.
themselves, I Smell Daddy is now taken on Steam.
Hell no.
Men never take responsibility.
Womp womp. It's a child support joke.
Daddy! Daddy!
Poor thing. She must have been terrified.
Play name on Discord as well. Tempting.
Yeah, I know, but I'm no good with kids. Switch with me.
Daddy,
This has gotten really awkward in terrible ways.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I don't think I saw this coming.
I can't eat
Switch with me.
anymore.
Everything about
What
this
am I supposed to do
conversation
here?
is so bad.
Oh my
She
god.
Like,
looks
this is
really
supposed
weak.
to be,
We
like,
can't just leave her here.
you know, you're supposed to feel bad for this delusional kid, but every part of this conversation is so awkward. It's, like, awkward at best, and just sounds really terrible, and, like, has some awful meaning at the very worst.
I kind of feel 9 here. What
Hey,
am I
hold
supposed
on.
to do here?
Are you saying I have to babysit her now?
Let's take her back to the palace. She'll be safe there.
Yes, the palace, where the king murdered me
Besides,
originally.
she might know something useful.
Oh man.
Oh, that's true, but... So you're really not gonna switch with me? Lazy-ass sealers.
Did you say
Like a
something?
spell that we need to continue the game.
Riot EXE, did you talk about Virtua Quest, which we started playing last night? And I am strongly considering
That's right. I was
keeping up
filing
a
a
stream of
complaint with
that.
the god of destiny.
I will join in when available.
Hey, we've got a new illustration. Jun Suemi, another artist who has also graced a few Kusoge. He has done the illustration for Runny Blaster on the PC Engine, which somebody I know swears is actually a good game. I think he's probably wrong. He also did the art for Not Treasure Hunter,
Sir
which was
Nan,
covered
we have
on
a
Retro
problem.
Pals.
Hey, I remember seeing that.
What's going on?
We have a problem. Well, I mean, besides the king
Well,
being dead.
I left the king's body alone for a while.
Yeah, there's.
And when I
there's
came
kind of a lot
back,
of problems in this
it
kingdom.
was gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah? And?
Jesus Christ, Nine, how are you this fucking dense?
Leave a corpse laying around here, and sooner or later it wakes up again.
Good God.
Even a baby knows that by now. Why didn't you cremate him right away?
That's a pretty good line.
Because
Oops. I cut
Oh.
him off.
Oh darn.
I wanted to wait until you returned. Then you could decide what to do.
Okay. I get it. I'm sure he's wandering around here somewhere. If I see him, I'll be sure to kill him again and seal him. So don't worry about it.
But
The king is just
What an
wandering
awful
around
son
here
you
somewhere.
are. Besides, I'm the one who would have to seal him.
You're chastising me for being awful. My dad is dead and has turned into a
Yeah,
zombie.
yeah, I know. I'm gonna need your help.
Okay, fine.
Like, lady, what else do you expect me to do here?
So
I'm
all
kinda
the
beginning
sealer
to feel
kidnappings
when
are
Nine's
due
like
to Sir
lazy fucking
Alfred.
sealers.
Note that we still know nothing about Mr. Green Nobunaga stash here. Except that I guess he was a right-hand
Well, we
man
don't
to the
have any
king.
proof, but it does make sense.
He has
Yeah.
really kind of done fuck all this whole game.
And his target is the throne.
We've kind of done fuck all this whole game.
This is true.
Well, the guy is a backstabbing coward.
God, I just
could be
realized
after
why
just
the
about
3
anything.
hours thing, because we looped around. We 3-houred. We 3-houred the opening area.
Yep.
Damn it.
So then, this
Thought
girl
we
is
were
our
on good
only
pace,
clue.
too.
But who knows when she'll awaken?
You
Who
don't have to
knows?
laugh, person in the other room.
Bellum, what was the old man trying to do with that machine?
I don't really have all the details.
Also, every time I look at apostrophes in
All
this
I know
game,
is
it's
that
like,
he
I
wanted to
hate this
purify
font.
all of Uller,
It's like
including the
an
demon
accent
factory.
apostrophe as opposed to an actual
Then I
apostrophe.
guess I should go talk to the people of Esther, where he got it.
Gee, you mean they cut corners even down to the kerning?
They
I
had it
never-
originally, so they must know what it's capable of.
Please, don't do anything rash.
Don't do anything rash, he says. When it is very likely the king is a zombie and bad
The
shit
death
is
of our
happening.
king, and the theft of that
Also,
machine.
we're about to drop a baby off here.
Yes.
These issues must be handled with a certain level of tact and discretion. And even if you are the heir apparent, you're still a blade, a warrior. As such,
Tact and discretion,
your presence
like
in
the
Esther
king
will be seen as
walking
less
around
than favorable.
undead.
Yeah, 9 is a master of tact and discretion here.
So I'm still just a human weapon, huh?
I hate you so much.
It's not like I had a choice. God, politics are such a pain in the ass.
These aren't politics.
Truth be told, I
Yeah,
heard the
keep
machine
politics
was
out of my
invented
video
by a
games.
man from our kingdom.
Oh boy.
He's been researching ways to fight back against Formaval and his
Thank you, right?
servants.
I will definitely check it later on tonight.
I
Hero of the
suspect
Beach,
he
that
was
is
trying to
exactly
create a
Nine's
Minchester
personality.
to release Mactilia's power.
Really? Where can I find him?
I heard he's holed up in the treacherous Hennel Cavern, like a modern-day hermit.
Well then,
His name is Jacob Wybrim,
Jacob Wyvern,
He's
that actually sounds
eccentric,
like it could be a
but
real
a true
name.
genius.
You don't mind if I go see him, right?
Are you leaving right away?
No, I want to stick around this dumb castle.
Of course. Every second Alfred draws breath is like another
To be
knife
fair,
in
at
my
least
back.
nothing attacks
rem-
us here.
Also, remember, like, 3 hours ago, 9 just did not give a shit about being dead, but now all of a sudden he's like, grr, Alfred, grr. This character has no consistent
thought I'd
motivation
see
and is
you
a
like
giant
this.
asshole.
You two used to be so...
I'm kind of empathizing with him the most.
Don't bring up the
though.
past, Bellum.
This is true.
You're
all
right.
fucking idiots. in
Now
your
is no
kingdom
time for
shit, and you just wanna
sentimentality.
Kill a guy and go home.
Like, he's no Zero, though. Zero's assholishness was born from, like, the
Anyway,
Drakengard world
Leave the Lebeseth girl with me. She'll be
being
fine.
terrible in every way and also having to hang around the worst people ever.
Oh,
Yeah, but to be
and
fair,
take this.
Drakengard assholes always have some reason for it.
What is it?
From Uller
Those
to
reasons
Loki's
just tend to be
wasteland.
very, very
You'll need
unpleasant.
this to reach Hennel Cavern.
Yeah.
The magic unlocked with this tome will lead the way.
Oh, we got a magic book.
The barriers were originally meant to keep the demons sealed within Uller,
This fucking
but now
Morgul.
they simply impede
Oh, thank
normal
God.
traffic.
We've done it. We've
We
got
did
our
it.
Magic.
We got our book.
Not a bad gift. But I
Oh,
wish this
no,
whole
you know
thing
what I
didn't have
just
to be such a
realized?
pain.
What'd you just realize?
We have to make our way back to that stupid teleporter.
We do. Learn Photon Blade. You know, here's the thing. Why didn't you just give me all this stuff when I first set out? Like, hey, maybe this could be useful to you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yep, we have. Well, now we get to see another dungeon. Maybe we can actually start getting experience points again. That would be great.
We will get less because we're level 11, but yes.
Yeah, this is true. Alright. Well, since we've progressed a little bit, I am going to take a very brief break. How did I learn Photon Blade? I got it from the stupid book you gave me. That's just it. It was literally like I had to find this character, take them back to the castle, and then Mr. Bellum over there is just like, "Oh, I guess you need this book now. Here you go, important plot item. Zoop, you can take it." And that was that.
Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. Gonna head out for like 5-10 minutes.
Go
Hey,
take a break. I'll hold down the fort shortly.
Yeah, grab some munchies. Y'all can chit chat for a bit.
Yeah.
Alright. I appreciate all you being here. I won't be gone for too long.
If anyone has some questions. Well, that's a picture I can approve of.